Hello. I think we should be live. Let me know, chat. I'm going to announce on Discord right now. Give me 1 sec. We are? Okay, great. I saw the very end of Dr. D's stream. I didn't know he was streaming. So once I found out he was streaming, I was like, we got to wait till this is over. We are live now, though. So let's go here. Let's give everybody a chance to show up. What's up, guys? This is going to take a long-ass time. I'll try to go quick for anyone like in Europe when it's getting late. I guess maybe it's early for you now. There are a lot of comments, and I got to at least skim through all of them. There's like 600 comments. So we'll pick our like 10 or 15 favorites, whatever I said. I think I said 15. And then, yeah, that's what we'll do. You know what we can do while we wait for people to show? I was doing a Gear Aid 5 takeover. We can just do one stage of that since it's already geared. And after that, we'll start reading through everything. Yeah, I'm like trying to think if there's a way I can have you guys help me read through the comments and divide and conquer. But I don't think I can. Glad to hear it, Solo King. Yeah, guys, I know my Wukong guide is really long, but if you have Wukong and you want to succeed in Guild Boss 1 or Guild Boss 2, it will help. The Arbiter pack is this pack. It's just a pack. But it's like the best value ever. So I saw Dr. D's. Shout out really to Rod. I think Dr. D's and Rod, that was a good duo. Rod was like, you should check out what he's doing and give him a shout out. And then I did, and I was like, this is a really nice thing he's doing. I should probably do it too. And I got to say, I mean, he's got awesome content, so I'm not trying to take credit or anything. But holy crap, he is up 640 views in these. How long has it been? Views, excuse me, subscribers. I posted my video 6 hours and 5 minutes ago. He's up 640 subs. So I really appreciate you guys. I said you got to go sub to his channel, and you guys definitely went and subbed to his channel. So that is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet and spicy, I would say. I set it to ultra low latency. Is this very like I want to do a test. All right, I'm going to say a keyword. I'm going to count down from 5, and I'm going to say a keyword. And when I say that, I want you guys in chat to type it the second it hits your ears. All right, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jalen Brunson. Way faster. Okay. It's like, it was like, that was about 6 or 7. Whoa, that's a lot of comments. That was like 6 or 7 seconds. Yesterday was 26 seconds. We had the latency so high. It was set to normal latency. 26 seconds it was yesterday. I would talk, and then I would just wait. Just wait to see if anyone even heard what I said. But it looks like a lot of people are already here, so we'll just do the one stage. It'll take me like 4 minutes. I can't imagine I won't first clear this one stage. I already am logged into the account over here. I'm hoping to get him stage 7. He's got good heroes, quite bad gear for the kind of content we're trying to do. But I did get him stage 7 on. If you guys don't know, stage 7 is like the real break point. That's like what you really want to clear, and then you can hang out there and then for the gear dungeons for grade 4 and grade 5. Then you can kind of reassess and revisit when you think you can make a push for 9 or 10. Jalen Brunson is not underrated. Top 5 MVP candidate. Come on. The Knicks are the truth, baby. I was actually going to just say LeBron James again, but some people already started saying it. Cat zesty, but who cares if he's zesty? Cat's a god. I always thought he was a good player. This season, Cat's having for the Knicks right now, he's better than I could have. He's like Jokic light, which is like the biggest compliment you can give a player. It's amazing. He's like baby Jokic. We have Jokic at home, and I'll take that every day of the week. The Cavs are crazy this year, yeah. I feel like him being zesty is like perfect for New York. Now he's just like some zesty Dominican guy. When he was in Minnesota, it's weird. The free Arbiter pack, I'm giving away a free Arbiter pack. I posted a video. You can, if you go to my channel, it's like the only video I posted today. Yeah, hey, you poor Raptors, you want a freaking championship. I might never live for a Knicks championship. There's no such thing as signing up for a takeover. Takeovers are all paid. I do on big holidays. I do get free takeovers. I'll do like a handful. So we did for Thanksgiving, we did like 3 or 4. For Christmas, we did 2 or 3, and for New Year's, we'll do one for Valentine's Day, I'm sure, and then probably not again until the anniversary. So unfortunately, takeovers are only, I always have a queue of at least a dozen to go. So, and that's with my high prices, right? So if they were any lower, I can't accept 30 takeovers at one time. So yeah, or save up 111,000 Twitch points, which isn't as hard as you think. I will say, Twitch, they're moving the goalposts on me. I applied for Twitch partner officially yesterday, and today they rejected me saying, you need 8 streams in a month, which is what I did over 2 months to do it for 2 months in a row. So I'm gonna have to have another big month of Twitch streaming. That I was like, I thought it was such a shoo-in. We were at like 14 streams. Our views were super high. Wrong. Incorrect. Apparently it's 2 months now. I swear to God, it used to be you have 8 streams in a month. Now apparently it's 16 streams in 2 months. We'll get there, but yeah, that bothered me. It'll happen when it happens, Mr. Red Hood. I told you, we'll do one stage here. Anybody that whines about it taking too long will be automatically disqualified. That's not true. But if I remember your name, maybe I won't think your comment's the most interesting. Okay, this is the team I'm running. How much time does the winner have? Oh, that's a good question. What we can do, I saw Dr. D's had that problem because his winner wasn't in the stream. What we can do is the winner will have 2 hours and then we'll draw a runner-up, but that runner-up has to commit to being available in 2 hours. That's what we'll do. So we'll keep drawing runner-ups until we pick someone that's in stream. That's what we'll do. If the winner isn't in stream, that's a good point. If the winner is not in stream, what we'll do is we'll pull a runner-up, and a rule for the runner-up is the runner-up has to be in the stream. So there you go. So we know if we don't hear from the winner in 2 hours, the runner-up is going to get it, right? I think that's fair. YouTube and Twitch, I don't do that. I don't do that, boy. This is my first time using Ingrid, believe it. Besides when she first came out on test server, this is my first time using Ingrid in Gear Raid 5. And I've probably done like 100 to 120 Gear Raid 5 takeovers. Not as much as I've done on Gear Raid 4, but I've done a lot. Wukong's so good at this. Kagiri's even better, though. And Valeria's the GOAT. But I figure people would want to see Wukong, so that's why I'm using him. Let's pick up. Ooh, I might have blown that. I think I was too late on Ingrid. We'll see. Nah, she should be good. Regulus is very good for this too. His base stats are just so high. Let's see. Let's get Tallulah. Yeah, look at Ingrid go. Sweet. I don't think they alternate in the middle yet, so I do think I can just point Hotsit up. Ooh, I was too late on Wukong. Looks like we got a clutch stun in there. Yeah, they don't alternate in the middle. So this will be really quick. After this, we'll go through the comments, and then we'll pick the winner. If you guys haven't seen the video, I don't know what to tell you. We're picking our 15 favorite comments, which might take a while because there's like 600 comments. And then we're going to pick a random winner from those 15. Yeah, I love the skin better than this one. I like the weapon on the skin so much. What's nice about using Ingrid, especially for these earlier stages, you don't have to worry about timing the ult or anything, right? It's just going to work. You put her on single target mode, and it's GG. This isn't good with Wukong, though. I thought he would already have his thing back, so I got to focus. I kind of blew it, to be honest. Oh, there we go. The monkeys are up. Okay, go. Dead. The trick with hot sit, if she's a little stronger like she is here, since I kind of geared her more for stage 7, wait till this guy's in view and the bloodbath, then trigger her. So she's killing everybody at the right time and healing at the right time. Later on, you just have to double trigger always, probably, to get the kills if you go for a hybrid build, which is what people should do. But yeah, for these middle stages, she's so strong. I will say with Wrath, she's still super capable. That's how I beat her on my account. But you notice the difference between Wrath and Torador on this stage as much as any. Maybe not as much as any. Not as much as Guild Boss 2. All right, let's see it. Delete. Yeah, once we get those soulbound stacks going, the Volca clone stands no chance against SWK. Baby. A little early there on my trigger, unfortunately. But this fight's fairly won, I would say. You haven't missed the giveaway, Vance. Okay, it looks good. Oh no. This isn't good. Why is he taking so... All right, let's go like this. We can always... Yeah, we're good. Give me a clone, baby. Zoosh. All right, guys, should we go through these comments? I'm going to do my best. I honestly, I mean, I knew this would be a popular video and giveaway idea. I did not know that it would be... Someone just said Jalen Brunson. I did not know that we get 600 comments in 6 hours. If you don't win. Yeah, guys, I will tell you, if you haven't checked out the new website, that's the other half of the video, and I do have a little announcement about that. Oh, look, we got an ancient. This is pretty spicy. That's nice, right? It's on a ring. If this was on a bangle, it's really good. It's not bad on a ring. The giveaway's closed, Foron, so it doesn't matter. I told you you'd be open for 5 hours, and I left it open for 6, so no giveaway for you, Foron. Tough to be you, Foron. Rough day to be Foron. For anyone waking up and being Foron today, tough. So yeah, you can see I was highlighting the advanced search. So I'm glad so many people checked the video out and stuff. If you guys don't know, we have a nice team of all volunteers and then a very, very poorly paid lead developer who's a friend and kind of a volunteer because of how much he works, and I pay him like $50 a month. So I gave him a big bonus after we launched V2, like a big bonus. This is not that, but I did buy him the pack. So that was one way of also, because he was messaging me, he was like, oh, I hope I win the giveaway. And I was like, you don't have to win the giveaway. I'll send you $70 right now. So shout out to Archer, our amazing dev. If you want to write some thank you Archers in there, like, a lot of us put effort into the site, but none of it physically could exist without him. It's a crazy passion effort he does. So yeah, if you haven't seen, we got tons and tons and tons and tons of new features. We got, well, that's takeovers, but we can go here. The BP list is fully updated. Beautiful. The tier list is fully updated. There's one special thing coming. Probably I'll do it on Friday. If you notice, there's 10 heroes in the game that get the triple S designation, 5 lords, 5 non-lords. We're going to expand that to be 10 lords and 10 non-lords, and the top 5 will get triple S, and the next 5 will get double S. So we just added that. So look out to see. We'll have a video on that. But every hero in the game has ratings now. Every hero in the game has builds with recommended stats. It's just a sleek website. We have advanced search. Excuse me, I double-clicked, sorry. So if you want to see like who does burning, boom. You want to see who does burning and magic vulnerability? I guess no one. How about burning and what's something they're going to do? Anybody do burning and stun? Is that a thing? Hey, look, Hex and Twin Fiend. There you go, right? Then you can refresh the filters. You want to know who are all the ancient exclusive heroes in the game? who are all the heroes that are from limited things or fusions or stuff like that. Boom. You get it. There's lots of stuff here. Final thing before we get into the giveaway, we have our planner, which it seems like some people have started using. You can click through different maps slowly but surely. It's only been up less than 24 hours. But you can upload your maps here. Really cool stuff. Let's just view somebody. Rad Dad already has 4 upvotes. You can see you can do drop order and stuff. You can do whatever notes you want to add. You can see the deploys, all this stuff. And then you're like, this is nice, and getting to see where these people go, but it's kind of abstract. We have this feature where you can tilt it down and directly toggle and overlay it over the real map. Oh, you can see the browser? F. Sorry. That's funny. There you go. Okay, I'll show you all that stuff so quickly. All right, put 30 seconds on the clock. BP list powered by Jake Smash. Great collaboration. This is up to date and live. If we go to the hero list, we have advanced filters. You want to see all the Nightmare Council people? Cool, but you always could do that. What about all the Nightmare Council people that can do magic vulnerability? Hello, Volca. You want to remove the filters? Delete them. You want to know who in this game gives inspiration? Bang. You're trying to improve in Guild Boss 2 and you want to know who can dispel buffs? Kaboom. You want to know which heroes in the game are just Ancient exclusive? Amazing. You want to know the whole Ancient pool? Phenomenal. You want to know all the limited heroes and fusions? There you go. The tier list is fully up to date. Every hero now has a build as well. Every single hero in the game, legendary and epics. Great. And then finally, the planner tool. You go here. Anyone can go as long as you make an account on my site. You can go create new, or for now, let's just explore. I was showing off Rad Dad. You can see it shows as you place them, and the search is really powerful. You can just upload them all one by one or in a big group with commas. You can see first he's going to place Ingrid, then he's going to place Dolores pointed up. You can see the direction, then Praetus pointed to the right, then Ajax pointed to the right, Element up, then he goes Constance up, Valkyria up, Torador up. You can do any notes you want to do, and then you might think this is kind of abstract. What would it look like on the map? Boom. There you go. Phenomenal. Okay, I think it's time. So yeah, quick shout out. We already did it a bunch, but shout out to Dr. D's because this was his idea. I really don't know him. He seems great. He's the epitome of the person I see and I'm like, cool thumbnail, but I haven't watched his video because nothing against him. I just don't watch many videos. I've heard about him forever though. And then this video was recommended to me and I was really impressed by it. I thought he came off very, very charming. And I thought it was very generous what he was doing. So I gave him a nice shout out and I decided I wanted to do the same thing and I linked his thing. I just saw it seems like his giveaway went really well. I should probably even turn notifications on. But yeah, it was a really good video, really good content. We gave him a shout out. His channel looks like it's doing so well, phenomenal. We love to see it. And I was like, hey, I can be generous too. So let's do it. I showed off our new advanced tool feature, but I also did our special giveaway. So if you missed it, it's too late now. The giveaway is closed, but you needed to subscribe to Dr. D's. That was part of the giveaway, and awesome, guys. He did like 600 plus new subs. That's great. And then I wanted to hear from you guys. You need to be subscribed to me. You need to like the video. I should probably like my own video. And then you got to tell me your favorite Arbiter, or you got to theory craft for me or describe or design a beautiful Arbiter dwarf. That's what I want in my life. Dwarves are my favorite like race in fantasy, and dwarves have been done so flippin' dirty in this game. So I want that to change. So I said, let me know the Arbiter dwarf. Let's do it. So let's do it. I wanted at least 2 sentences. You can see there are way more comments than I could have bargained for. 600 comments. I guess we'll start at the bottom and work our way up, and I'll make a Google sheet. I just did this on my page. This is gonna take a few minutes, guys. It wouldn't be fair if I didn't go through all the comments. So I'll like skim them and just see what piques my interest. It's the only way. But yeah, for anyone, I know it's late where some of you are. What can I do? You know, I can't ignore half the comments or something because it's late. You did like 3 paragraphs, Ethan. All right, we're gonna go all the way to the bottom here. What's up? What are you guys saying in there? Danny DeVito? That's funny. Wow, this is a lot of comments. Jeez. Oh my God. How's it still going? And I'll tell you, if anything is less than an hour, it won't count. Because I said 5 hours. It's been like over 6 hours now. Okay, first, congrats to Xiao Zhang. I want to win the giveaway. Thank you, but no. Gimli from Lord of the Rings. Cool. I mean, I love Gimli. That's like why I like dwarves, but that, you know, that's not good enough. I love the people that gave names. Thalgrin the Radiant, 457 years old, male. Looks like a small man with a white beard. On his back, he wears a cape. There's a ton here. Entire body encased with golden armor. Additional plating on his shoulders. Similar knees are protected. Basic attacks deal magic damage. His ult summons a wave man out of lightning. It's pretty good. I think I want something with a little bit more humor in it, but that's really good. Insert clever comment. Nice. Second, Thalgrim the Forge Guardian, a stalwart dwarven warrior, renowned for his unbreakable resolve, enchanted metals, equipped with a mighty hammer, indestructible shield, reducing enemy effectiveness. I like it. I like it. We can only pick 15, though. Yeah, this guy I commented on. Like, you can bitch and moan about the rates, just don't spend money, right? Just don't spend money. Can I pin the winner? No. I'm picking them live right now. Okay. Dumathoin, the god under the mountain, keeper of the dead, protects the souls. I kind of like this as like an holy crap. Stalwart and strong defender, protective if angered, he'll bring his wrath down upon the enemies. Protector of souls, harbinger of souls. Feels a little cultisty. Let's see. Upon class is set as defender, gains permanent shield. Upon activation, changes state to Wrath of Mountain. During Wrath of Mountain, he changes to a fighter. This one's very fun. I like that he's like switching between classes. I like this one. I think this is going to be our first one. Seth Fury is our first person to make the list. Sorry, guys. This is going to take a minute. Agru said, I'm doing it, and D's literally just, we waited to start our thing until D's was done. D's just did his giveaway. It was a really nice giveaway. OMG, third, Dwarftastic website. Heavily armored small white dwarf, pickaxe, throwing range, gets close, berserker mode, big red dwarf, big axe. This one's pretty good. I don't like execution, though. I think that's going to be a knock against you. I like that, though. This is a cool one. Thank you. You subscribe. Thank you. Started the game, managed to get some friends to play with me, falling way behind, that it isn't even fun to play. Takeovers are available for purchase only. Sorry, bro. Check out the website for details. Well, you can't process my reply. Let's refresh. Oh no, is that gonna, oh my God, am I gonna lose all the comments? Oh my God. Can't they just load more than 10 at a time or whatever this is? Like, what did I miss? So I can compare them? That's not a bad idea. Well, I'm not picking a winner. I'm just picking my 15 favorite comments, and then we're randomly doing it. I have no info on Quarter of Glory. Quite frankly, I'm not really trying to have any active conversations with the devs right now. It seems to me it doesn't matter what question I ask them, I get the same answers you guys get right now in like the dev Q&A. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Augur. He literally just did it. He was live. It was like a big thing. There was a thumbnail, so you missed it. You didn't win anyway. It's not like he picked you. All right. Where was I? Dwarftastic, this one. I like that one, but this was the one with the execution, right? Okay. I think classic dwarf with the big axe. I don't want classic. No time for classic. I also didn't ask for codes. I'm just going to send you guys the money direct. And hopefully you spend it on what you're supposed to. And I will say, if I pick you and you're in chat, it'd be great if we could pull it on stream. Celestial Dwarf Anime Red Valentine. Cool. Moonton screws us all. Mouton. Three-headed dwarf. I almost, if this was 2 sentences, you would have made it if you followed the rules, because that's the funniest one I read so far. But I said it had to be 2 sentences at least. Dwarf character. I should have just made it no more than 2 sentences. I could skip a lot of these. Dwarf character design incorporates a robust physique clad in dark gold armor featuring an etched portrait of Ingrid on his chest, double axe, one end sun-shaped. He's got a large crown obscuring his ears. This is a very good one, but I think we need a little more. Dwarf paladin. I don't like paladins. Sorry. Do you have some really cool cleanse? No, I need more supporty stuff. Player name, free to play fun. He could be in the new class. All right. Dwarf that has 2 hammers. Each attack is a double attack that does AoE damage. Throws 1-2 tiles away. This is pretty interesting. Reminding Mooton that we forgot. I remind them at least once a week, and I remind you guys about 4 times a week when you guys ask that I keep reminding them. They ignore me. Like they do whatever they want, you know? Unless I find some bug that's going to put them in crazy legal trouble, they're not going to listen, right? That's what they've proven to me. Okay, well, you should visit my website. V3, Thalgar Stonehoof. Defender support. Burly dwarf with thick braided beard laced with enchanted runes. Charges forward in a short distance, knocking it. No, I don't like knockback. Cool idea, though. Trollfather to the Supreme Arbiter Dwarf. I need more Arbiter-y stuff in a lot of these. Final Verdict and True Verdict, granted by Praetus himself. Mountains of Gold. That's pretty fun. My account just on the Forerunner. This is great. Cool. Sorry, I got to go quick. Copy and paste. Make him glow. Okay, cool. They haven't stolen enough IP as it is. Dwarfs like gold. Arbiters like a lot of things gold aesthetic. A dwarf arbiter would be dressed in solid gold armor, carry a big smithing hammer, digging tools on his back, all encrusted in jewels dug up from the earth, golden tankard on his belt. I mean, it's a nice description of what it would look like, I think. Full-on gold tank set. Arbiter Eagle helmet. I like that. Electrified shield and hammer. I like that too. Stun and heal reduction on basic. It's pretty spicy. This is a very good one. I think it just misses. This is a just misses. No, he didn't. I've never said a word to him in my life. Still have not. We still haven't talked. If that hero... Also, I've been propping up other creators for as long as my channel has existed, even when I was the small guy or whatever. Hero sale's still up when I get paid. Oh, you mean just like from work? Good luck, dude. You've got like 5 hours, 4.5 hours. Willow to the game? I don't know who that is. Does anyone know who Willow is? I got to pick the list. My dwarf would be a ripoff of Geomancer. Okay. I love this, man, but I don't have time to translate. But thank you so much for the beautiful effort. I would enter, never win these. Okay. Well, can't win that way. Mr. David. Willow from Xena. I don't know Xena. Win-win, this is good. Cool. Thalric. I love the names. I think I'm partial to the names. Thalric Sunhammer, a dwarven cleric, divine fury, battle-worn armor gleaming with reflection of his unyielding faith. This is very descriptive. In one hand, grips a thunderous mace crackling with radiant... This is going to make the list. It's headed, anointed with fury of storms, while his hand clasps a holy symbol of the sun. Does he have moves and stuff here? With every strike and prayer, he channels the sun's searing light to smite evil, a living embodiment of divine retribution. Wow. Zhao Bendeira. Very good. I think we can all agree that one was very good. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. A10 freaking God Cratch. A dwarf who has received a special blessing of the Sun Arbiter himself, Praetus, for aiding their cause with unyielding strength and silver tongue. Pretty nice. Shout out to you, Regard. Frodo. Okay. A dwarf. How far? Oh my God. I got to go so much faster. How can I go faster? A young dwarf fallen, the grace of the heavens, born from the light. She harbors darkness within. We got to just try to find something really unique. I got to go faster. The Admiral Akbar to trap mean I made disagrees with giving Moonton money. Okay. Dwarf like Gimli. This is an interesting way to write it. Prism, the gem dwarf, a powerful arbiter gem dwarf, and a formidable figure blending the ancient power of gemstones. Arbiter gem dwarf stands slightly shorter than most. What do we got? Abilities. Okay. Skilled artisan, imbued gems with magical entities, elemental mastery, innate connection, elemental forces. I don't see how this plays into the game, but sounds really cool. Celestial dwarf. I love that. That should be a race for sure. Title, Supreme Arbiter of the Divine Veil. Alithor, the Eternal Arbiter. Stands at just under 4 feet tall. He exudes ancient regal strength. I feel like a lot of people might have used ChatGPT. Endless Sky is Twilight. Some good writing, though. His arms are covered in ornate golden arm guards. I like it. We got Baldur, known as Ram of Heaven and the Hammer of the Monsoon Empire. Monsoon. Well, he was a bitter dwarf to submit to Gon's wrath. I like that. Under Gon's cruel onslaught. This is a lot of lore. I don't know if I was looking for lore, but this is very good. This is a good one. The High King's Jester, a dwarven mage whose power can rival any mage in the land, a protector of kings who chooses to mask his abilities by assuming... this is 1 hour ago. Ooh, I'll allow it. I like the vulnerabilities. Ultimate is not activated, cannot be targeted by enemies. This is just... I love this, but this is too strong. Powerful chaotic leader roaming the land of Taya. His brother was killed in battle. Facing Lord Valderon himself, he failed and was no match. You guys wrote a lot. Most powerful dwarf in all the land, a flaming hero with half his side burning in flames and the other half glowing with golden beams of light. I do like it. Very descriptive. Hormder Drunkenbeard. He's a mage defender. I don't know what that means. Interesting. Supreme Arbiter Dwarf Lord Daggle Greyskull. Every 40 seconds, all allies get attack boost and shield for 30 seconds. Auto lightning. Seems pretty good. Stella the Starforger. She's a fighter. Lore. She's a celestial dwarf. Okay, cool. Dispel negative effects. AoE damage, ground and air. This everything that can be done. Hear me out from Yilnik. Gulliver the Dazzling Bulwark. Wow, he even has what the level ups would be. I mean, that is, at the very least, we'll have like candidates over here. Yilnik gets to the candidate list. I don't know if this one's jumping off the page for me, but this is an amazing effort. Guild Boss 2 and progressing in PvE stages. Damage scaling with HP, I like it. Basic attack, you get a shield, but then you just always have a shield. And it can go up to a 20. It seems broken. Every basic attack, you get a shield. No time on that. Ability 1, all 30 seconds, you get a small 10-cost clone, similar to the Wood Elf of Elwyn. That is 1 block, copies 40% stats. It's going to be not enough defense for sure. Ability 2, if Gulliver's already shielded while doing his basic, exhausts the shield and deals damage. Yeah, I like it, but I actually think that kit doesn't work. Arbiter and Cultist, that's unique. Thunder Tonks. This mighty dwarf was excavating the ruins of a long-deceased cultist queen when suddenly he happened upon a cursed sword. Playstyle, when his ultimate's activated, instead of throwing the sword at a single foe, it magically returns to him. When thrown, its damage is physical. When swung, it's magical. I like that, but I don't know if I'm into the hybrid damage. Dwarf Mage, sure. Bring back Arbiter Brunor. Vyasuals being yet another oversized mortar for dwarf. Basic attacks, physical damage. Pretty cool. You guys went all out on this. Hreedmar, Master Dwarf Magician. Cool. Hope to win. Well, they're not going to win like that, Crimson. Trunda from Raid. Nah, bro. Yatri, King of... Okay. Karvek, Warden of the Deep Halls. That sounds pretty badass. He's got twin axes. A lot of these guys have twin axes or hammers. Verdict and Vengeance. He unleashes a whirlwind of devastation. I like that. Even a little follow-up. Not updated yet. Also, you're a clown. Also wrong. It really shows a misunderstanding for the game to say he's better than Valderon. Also, they're rated separately. Wouldn't simply Cratch be elevated to Arbiter Lord level? Make him ground unit while doing some damage at a 3-tile range? I mean, this would be a spicy, spicy Cratch. Mother, that's a spicy Cratch. That is one spicy Cratch if I've ever seen one. That is a spicy old Cratch. Tortoise half-brother Toromir, riding a big mountain goat horns of golden sparks. He's wielding a huge broadaxe and mithril. Fighter class with Zeal 2 range. I mean, this is what I want. This is close. This is close. You get to be, what is this, Garehell? You get onto the candidates list. So we have 2 people on our 15 so far. Let me actually get this to be 15. 1 sec, so I don't mess it up. I don't want to pick too many, and ruin this thing. Where were we? Own a Moonton company? Nah, I don't want to rip off players. JK. Behold, Tharvik, Ironholds, the Arbiter dwarf hero stands at just too much height. I don't care. They're dwarf. I know I don't care how tall they are. Massive gavel axe, hybrid weapon, judgment of anvil, an ability that smites enemies with shockwaves of holy force. I mean, that sounds pretty badass. I owe you a few backs to cover the amount of traffic. You're all good, baby. The website's free. This is really deep dive. Where do you guys think of these things? Thargrim. You guys have been playing a lot of D&D, huh? Thargrim, Divine Verdict, slams the gavel of celestial judgment into the ground, summoning a blinding pillar of holy light. Enemies caught, I don't know what the range is, but everyone's stunned. Enemies suffer massive holy damage and receive all allies get a temporary shield. I mean, that's a great move. Consecrates the battlefield in designated area. I like this because it's like DPS and supporty, but he's also a defender. Maybe it's too trying to do too much at once. Okay, thanks. We can actually fix that right now. I'm pretty sure they changed it at some point, right? I think, didn't it used to be 3? Dwarf hero, fantasy style sword, black and purple colors. That sounds wrong to me. God dwarf named Rorthr. Faction of both Chaos and Arbiter. That is the most ambitious one yet. He's Chaos and Arbiter. Glowing gold like fire beard. Eyes are pure gold, no pupils. Golden armor. This one is flames. Skin that represents chaos. Instead of gold, black. And this is a great one. Juan Chavez makes the list. Congratulations, Juan Chavez. That was very creative, and I can picture him in my head. It'd be cool if he could, like, when he does a different move, he could, like, change the skin in battle. Fun dwarf, Gimli. Yeah, I like Gimli. Obviously. Who doesn't like... Does anyone in chat not like Gimli? We all like Gimli, right? A dwarf in shiny gold armor and helmet, encrusted with golden jewels and huge hammer, has the same effect as King Heart's sword. It's good, but the King Hearts gave me PTSD. I wish I could spend more time on all these. I just got to see what grabs my eyes. Embracing MAGA tech. We don't like tech. Sir Dak the Pious. Sir Dak Prescott the Pious. Arbiter Lord sits upon fire clad double-bided axe. I don't have any of the cooler arbiters, so I don't mind a good dwarf. I don't know what a good dwarf would be. Well, tough. You should have known. Female dwarf, strong fighter, realistic armor. I would like that too. That sounds good. If you stream the giveaway, can we make sure it's not during these? Yes, done. We started after by design. Dark Knight tank from Cultist. That sounds pretty cool. Stargloom the Fastidious. Mage fighter who wields dual axes. Everybody's got dual axes. Draped in celestial armor. Sate his power hunger. Disgraced arbiter. Former commander with Praeus. He sounds very cool. Should have made Jira a dwarf. She's already in the best dwarf faction, which is Northerners. I agree. Lonely, disgusting protagonist dwarf. Lonely, disgusting protagonist dwarf. Reincarnated Ingrid's celestial world. My guide, the dwarf, was so ugly that Ingrid personally called him to the palace. Later on, the dwarf was announced the ugliest being in Ingrid's world and gifted a comb. That's right, a comb. What's a comb? Oh, like for as soon as the dwarf, now he says dwarf. Right? This is like a copy pasta. As soon as the dwarf used the comb, its beard transform rating is this blinding, promoted from F tier to E by looks. All right, Shuvo is if I do. This is the story of a lonely, disgusting protagonist, dwarf. Eunomia happens. From the video that the contest was on. The giveaway's closed. For me, the perfect Arbiter Lord dwarf is a dwarf version of Zeus. I can't. This is so funny. I don't pick the winner. I just pick the top 15 and we'll do it randomly. But this, I love. It's so funny. Love you. Picture dwarf tank in resplendent white and gold heavy plate armor. What happens? An unstable force means an immovable object. Oh, he has a cinematic. Valderon is about to land on a massive two-handed killing blow on the Lord of Popes himself. As the blow finishes its arc towards the girthy jowls of Paredes, a golden flash appears all one can see through the dust and dirt that is still yet to settle. From the encounter is the chaotic energies of Valderon being strangely absorbed as the camera turns to the always deadly and equally overconfident Valderon. You see his smirking grin turn to confusion and his fear. You see our beloved dwarven protector of the Arbiter faction make his entrance to the scene where he and Paredes and several others regrouped Arbiters descend valiantly on now retreating chaotic faction. I mean, that's definitely going to make our candidates. That was very beautifully written. These are sorted by just the YouTube default. As long as it's 1 hour, like this doesn't count, right? Because it's 7 minutes ago. But anything that is 1 hour or more, I said would count. Where I can't get over this. This is so unhinged. Dwarf tank, resplendent, white and golden heavy plate armor. Oh, that's one we just read. Thorin, Dwarven King, mounts a giant white boar. That's pretty cool. New class of heroes. I like it. Dwarf riding a dragon. Let's be real. Dwarf Paladin has been it's easy. Cool thing about the dragon riding dwarf would be that one of the new classes. Oh, that is cool. Dot based damage. I like it. Gloin, God of Thunder, dual wielding hammers. Maybe I'll say anyone that said dual wielding should be disqualified at this point. I didn't see in the comments, but what about? Oh, this is the new one. 6 hours. Arbiter dwarf would be so sick. Cool AF if he was a Diglett, like a Diglett mechanic, block one spot, then dig his. I actually love that. Even teleport. I like the Diglett idea. That's really fun. A dwarf with bright gold armor that is a bright axe. Let's go. Name of dwarf Fasti you pick. Chill and humble guy. Forges hammers and loves to ride boars. Uses his magnet gun, which charges up magnets and pulls them in, causing a huge AoE damage output. His handy magnet gun. Barlock Balafry, the god dwarf wearing an arbiter crown he forged himself. Yellow, bright gold, glowing orb. Dual wielding huge axes with his magic infused within them. Black braided beard. Sounds very cool. Also, make him have huge muscles. AoE Mage Dwarf, Arbiter, and North Throne faction. Look exactly like King Hearts, but shorter and a bit chubby. A Dwarf Healer. I like that. That'd be sick. Yeah, he likes playing them in World of Warcraft. That sounds fun. No, Hearts was voted. And it's next month. Can you please add one more thing to the site under gear sets? Sets turn into other sets? No, I won't add that. I think people can already know that, and it states it in game. Maybe we could do like a static page with that, but easy. A dwarf buffer who increases attack and overall stats to those around based on their gear. Okay. Dwarf who forges weapons right on the battlefield if no one attacks him. And then with the help of the ultimate, an army of dwarves with created weapons appears from underground. That sounds amazing. Glory to the King of King Hearts. A dwarf with black magic connected to his bow. Female dwarf with long hair. Easy clap. I shall call her Grimelda. Awesome. Baldrin the Starforged is a master blacksmith from the ancient dwarven halls. He sounds pretty cool. A tank, massive damage based on HP. Dwarf riding a Watthog, Gingerbeard and Mohawk. Light armor, drinking alcohol with one hand and throwing Molotovs with the other. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. A dwarf with silver armor on a hog. New class. That'd be cool. My inspiration, Lord of the Rings. I do love Durin. I like Rings of Power. Durin's really great in Rings of Power. Arbiter dwarf that can put enemies to sleep. I don't know about sleep. 5 hours since the video dropped. But I think dwarves make supreme support characters. I agree with that. Without being inspiration, enhances damage and speed. I like it. Maybe Gimli. Dwaro Vault. He's a marksman, arbiter, piercer, deep in the Khazad-dûm. Okay, so we're going full Lord of the Rings. When he deals damage, he inflicts burning. Sounds kind of cool. Arbiter dwarf, a dwarf priest fighter with a lot of tankiness who deals true damage. Sounds nice. Carl the Barrel, a stout brewer of golden ale. Carl is a fighter that scales on HP, and his fine homebrews give allies a bravery buff and enemies an impaired vision buff. I like it. That's a good one. Half Pint, dwarven drunken paladin berserker. How can he be a paladin and a berserker? I don't know. Ancient dwarf warrior adorned with magical swirls of gold smoke. Gold smoke sounds cool. Holy crap. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm not going to read all this. I'll skim it. Sickheed, Bloodborne, The Dwarven Divide, Mage, Arbiter Chaotic. The second time we've seen that now. This is crazy. Is both death and life. He considers himself as the line in between. Very badass. He uses his knowledge of celestial magic, magic damage, and blood magic piercing damage. He does magic, and this guy's 2 OP. Sounds amazing, though. Let's see his appearance. Dark and light features, long pale white beard, long pale white locks of hair. His eyes glow, tainted bright red. Wears dark black magic robes. Pretty cool sounding guy. That's so easy, a dwarf paladin. I don't want it easy. Garrus the Cursed. Will supply image if requested. Formidable dwarf warrior with a cursed cult and supreme arbiter background, wielding 2 maces. We got maces this time. He's got AoE magic, devastating attacks. I like it. I think at this point I need comedy. I need comedy to make it. Balthor, the Rune Keeper, a master of ancient dwarven magic, channels power of elemental runes, embodies supreme arbiter's unyielding pursuit of order. Ranged arbiter throws thundering hammers. Cool. Radiant Commander, Arbiter Watcher, Fighter. We have enough Watcher Fighters right now. Every new hero is a Watcher Fighter. Cratch Range, ew. Oh, ground. That's pretty cool. Every 8 basic attacks, he summons a lightning spear from the heavens, which deals 225% damage and inflicts electrified. Sounds nice. I think a cool champ would be a Hephaestus. So, like, Hephaestus is like the god of blacksmithing, right? Clad in white and gold robe. I like that. His ability would be buffing others' attack. Sounds good. Thrain Goldheart, god-loving arbiter with magical powers and mastery of elements. Cool. Baruch, a Jewish dwarf. Arbiter Chaos, again, ally buff unyielding. Starts out as Celestius being, ended up being corrupted Valderon. I like it. Thalzammer. We're like over a quarter of the way done. Over a quarter of the way done. Yeah, Corey, are you gonna supply that image, sir? I'm not saying it's the line, but I need them to stand out to make the cut. You know, resilience, strength, tactical prowess, stand as stalwart protectors, appearance and lore. Holy crap! Heavy, intricately designed armor. We've seen a lot of that. Specialized in offense and defense. Excludes defense ability that grants a temporary shield. Passive aura that boosts morale of nearby allies and their damage output and defense. This just sounds like a very good hero. Old angelic dwarf, dripping in golden armor. Large axe powered by the sun. Sounds nice. Holy crap. This name is Hayagriva. Hayagriva Ironforge. A dwarven warrior, stout and heavily muscled, fiercely loyal, born in the depths of the ironclad mountains. Weapon name, the Runebreaker. I like it. Aurelion and Bravarn. Oh, that's his companion. I like that. I like that. He's given us 2 things to cook with here. An angelic dwarf reflecting the radiant and celestial nature, shimmering wings, I like the wings. Gemstone encrusted robe, symbolizing his divine connection. And then Bravarn is his bear-wolf hybrid companion, named for his unyielding bravery and primal strength, his eyes and formidable presence. Perfect guardian. I like this. This will make the side list. Was it Meteor? Is that it? All right. Rakum. Also, sorry it's taking so long, guys, but what else can I really do, right? Rukhumlin Coin River, a celestial dwarf, I said dwarf, in golden armor, standing on the shoulder of a mechanized magma golem, wielding an enchanted hammer. His ultimate would be Coin of Fate. Oh, no, I hate RNG. Sorry, buddy. March banner for St. Patrick's Day. I worry about that because I like the idea, Mike, but I feel like that's always an issue with Raid. They would do like really just basically like offensive Irish stereotypes and call it a character. So this is I like this, the Celtic knotwork. That sounds pretty cool. Ingrid sat down on her throne. She summons her most trusted general dwarf. I keep reading dwarf as dwarf, and it's making me laugh. Giant mammoth mount stands in front of her with a golden plate armor. Nice. Would need to be a marksman or fighter to round up the faction. Like the idea of companion, 2 to 3 dwarfs wielding big hammer. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed the site, Tristan. Only one viable option, Cratch. A few people have said that. Dungtar, the divine and brave. It is said that alone he defended by the Arbarians. There's a lot of lore. He couldn't poop? Wait, what? Arbarians, Dungtar gained the upper hand by crawling into the Mushlock's mouth, taking a nasty dump infused with light magic that he could manage. The nastiest dump. As Dungtar dove from the mouth of the enraged Mushlock, who took a swing in blind fury, he took advantage of this momentary outburst and summoned forth a giant axe made of stars and plummeted into and through Mushlock's food transfer tube. Defeated and disgusted, Mushlock, with last breath, placed a curse on Dungtar. You shall never shit again. You shall never shit again. Dungtar's bottom lips puckered and then shut. This later became fatal as Dungtar, well, he couldn't poop. A sacrifice the Arbarians would not take for granted. A statue later erected in his honor, and the Arbarians began to call poo dung, which is where the term comes from today. This is prose. Poor Dungtar. Ryanson definitely makes the list. But Dungtar. Dwarf Radiant Druid. I don't know if we need a Druid. Turn into a bear. Maybe we do. I don't know. Got clickbaited. In what capacity? It states giveaway so clearly. You need learn, read, you need learn, read, good, learn. Tethion, destroyer of darkness, born in the deepest lands of Taya. 2 hammers, shining light. Recognize the Lord of Arbiters, praised himself as the true and only lightbringer, dwarf in all of Taya. Okay. Durnon, Iron Soul. Body forged of shimmering stone and metal. Blend of obsidian and starlight. That sounds beautiful. Though in presence, feel their resolve hardened, their strike guided by divine precision. I like it. You like the site? Thank you. Balangar, Kuron, Diamond Star, a powerful celestial dwarf, stands proudly. Fighter with tanky tendencies, or vice versa. Ooh, spicy vice versa. Dwarf with a huge golden beard. Okay. He slaps his enemies with his beard. That's pretty good. I think a good would be a fighter type unit with throwing hammers, increased chance for ancient drops. Ooh, that'd be too OP, dude. You're saying it's like a PvE passive skill? I think that'd be way too OP. Feels so creative right now. This is my second character. Valihana, which means sunflower. AoE heal, cleanse, continuous damage. Arbiter and Esotericist dwarf. Dwarf sage botanist, studied photosynthesis, inspired by Artemis, so I want her ult to deal damage, like a sun ray. Red hair, wearing white, gold, and green. I love how unique this is. Yandric. I like that one a lot. I also just want more healers in the game and support units. I like that one a lot. Still over half our list to go. We got some candidates over here. Getting towards halfway done, I think. Durin Ironside. I don't think we can call him Durin. Pyroclastic Explosion. What a word. Sacred Craftsman. Yeah, that would check out. Belda Brewmaid, a young and beautiful dwarf who really loves a nice ale. Who doesn't? She has a bond skill that makes Azor triple S. Dwarves should get a great hero that fits the upcoming... Let's make this a little bigger. There we go. Where is it? Where we go? I got lost. Good thing I've been hearting these, so now I know where it's like a little trail of breadcrumbs. We're somewhere around here, right? Yeah, I'll move my head in 1 second. I can't get over the dwarf. The dwarf is still like the funniest thing I've read in a long... There's this thing like, how is Babby made? Is that it? How is Babby formed? That's how it sounds to me. You guys should all watch this. It's phenomenal. I would die for Dungtar. Sounds like Dungtar died for us. Durin Ironside. Belda Brewmaid. New upcoming class. Celestial Goat. Sounds badass. Wielding a golden great hammer. This sounds very cool. I can picture that. Arbiter Dwarf would be like Thor. Okay. Female dwarf that's able to shapeshift and replicate an enemy's ability. Like a Mystique from I guess, X-Men. A dward. A dward in a golden mech suit. Who doesn't love a dward? Zorath, the unyielding arbiter. Molten Forge Hammer, a weapon of apocalyptic power. Living forth in nature. Very descriptive. I like it. Give me a dwarven female with a bejeweled beard. Give me one. Arbiter Northerner, Dralgan Steel Mauler, once a humble member of the Blacksmiths, fighter, 1-tile range. Nope, you lost me at 1-tile range. You done, I'm so sorry. We can't do it. 1-tile range? You should have said 2 tiles, my friend. 1 tile? I have no patience for a single tile. Where were we? Dwarf hero, stout commanding figure, clad, rune-etched armor, wielding an ancient hammer. Okay. This one be a little outside the box. Darvok, the Verm host. A dwarf. A dwarf. You should watch that Babby thing. Dragon it. Changed his name even? Okay. Thaldrin. Desane, the holy dwarf, is a stout, muscular clad in gleaming golden armor. No longer walks among them. His presence can be felt in the heart of the forge. Some of these feel very similar. Goku Super Saiyan hair and pickaxes for arms. Hell yeah. His attack would be like a scorpion. Would be like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. That one I like a lot. Thrandar Ironlight, a dwarf of unmatched authority. Divine Law, revered his kin and wisdom. I'm just looking for people to say poop at this point. There should be an Arbiter and a dwarf. Should be a fighter like Abomination. Could block a lot of people after getting a lot of damage. That's pretty cool. An Arbiter tank that keeps the front line strong. I would see a dwarf with a warhammer and a big shield and heavy shining armor. Okay. Rungar, the hammer of the forge. His skill with the forge, Ragnar had no choice but to take his hammer to war. The hammer blessed by a god of the forge, smash tough enemy ranks. Okay. I said, yeah, I watched a couple videos. Yeah, his videos are good. Go check out Dr. D's. My concept of a dwarf type Arbiter hero combines elements of Buddha, and hedonism bot from Futurama. The idea is that the midget of a fat monk would float ride on a golden chariot, spreading indulgence, wealth, and happiness. He would passively increase gold bonus in this game by 100% for any stage he's deployed. I like the I just like this midget of a fat monk. Dirty battle damage powerhouse dwarf, huge axe on fire, golden axe, hell yeah. Arbiter and Watcher dwarf with a magical shield, battle magic. He has of course he has unyielding. Can absorb the damage his allies are taking. It sounds like a very cool kit. Moradin Truehammer, named after the god of dwarves, wields a dwarven hammer. Rageogen called Tavern's Brew. I like it. Similar looks of Odin. A couple people said Thor. Now they're saying Odin. 60 days ago, using the website. Awesome. Carolus, the Lord Arbiter Fighter. Giant golden axe every 20 seconds. His dwarf army and 80 of his stats while maintaining. That's crazy. That sounds really good. Justin McDonald says, Dwarf Arbiter Master named Todd. The Mighty Todd. Giant axe that shoots a mixture of ice and electricity. That's all I have for now. Don't like dwarves. Wrong. Look, imagine a fully armored Arbiter dwarf with a giant forging hammer and a huge metal tongue on the other. On an armored yak. Ooh. Mobile armorer buffer. Okay. No one else than Motsognir, the god of dwarves. I don't even know who that is. He inspires the dwarves of other games. Oh, he's like a real mythological character. Making them viable. Sounds really cool. Born of Ares and under the shield of Constance. Rise the blood-born Arbiter dwarf Tybalt. The shield and sword once used to slay the dragon and fire and the Cerberus of ice now yields the power. Tybalt is thy name. Pretty cool. Orthonox, the Orthodox, the bringer of light and darkness, engulfed in black and white flames. Very cool imagery. Ragnar, we've had that name before. He's a tank, stocky, majestic, switches states with his ultimate, can be full-on tank. I like that he can be like fighter or tank. Starforged Keeper, a celestial dwarf forged in the heart of a dying star. His ultimate, Supernova's Wrath, unleashes a cataclysmic burst of energy. Very descriptive. Sephraka. United with the Celestial Court. No, not only is he a highly trained weaponsmith, but he's a master of enchantments. A lot of people going for like the physical and magic thing. A golden dwarf in full plate riding a boar with 2 cannons on its side. Sounds cool. I don't like the whole like mech thing. I know that is like a dwarf thing in a lot of games and content, but that's not my kind of thing. Red-haired smith, bared chest, glowing eyes. Not a bad idea. It never is. We had our ugly sweater contest last week. My sweater's gorgeous. It's a good way for CCs to give back. Yeah, it's a good idea from Mr. D's. Supreme Arbiter would be the male version of Dagna. Slightly changes on aesthetic. Skill called Arbiter's Luck, which an RNG ult doesn't work for me. That doesn't work. Galgordon the Brilliant, a mechanical genius whose ancestors helped create the automata race. So much automata stuff. So much tinkering. Sitting in the Gray's creation, he marches on into battle. Sounds nice. Thank you. You're welcome. They need a proper dwarven marksman, a classic trope, dwarf with a crossbow that's bigger than he is with grenades. I like that. Proper dwarf with size issues and more firepower than he can handle. I like that a lot. Knew about the game, so I'll limit myself to the visuals. A gray-bearded dwarf, dirty white robes, darkened by the passage of time. No headgear, just a hammer or axe bigger than the Nightmare Lords. He should give more mithril. That's a cool passive effect, more mithril. Long live the dwarf. I think we need a dwarf mage. He or she scales up by drinking. We're about halfway now. The dwarf climbed up from the depths of hell to the top of godhood. That's pretty impressive. Most beautiful sight in all the realm, correct. Coming from WoW, rogue dwarves, best characters to play. Freeze the enemy and have the skill like Frostbite. Celestial dark mage that focuses on earth magic. Chaos, a dwarven general wielding a giant spiked hammer. This sounds great, but nothing about this is Arbiter. Nothing at all. Brock, the master blacksmith from God of War. Skills would be able to summon the forge, add extra block, pour hot metal onto the enemy. Oh, that's metal. Pun intended. So I was thinking you can take in the direction of a dwarven runesmith that gives its arbiters Given that it's arbiters, you can use something that's somewhat rare in fantasy, dwarf plus magic. Thematic for arbiters, yeah, sounds pretty good. Garden the Thunder, AoE 3-tile fighter with a chance to inflict stuns, heavy type armor, big hammer, all checks out. Before you stands a noble dwarf of regal bearing, his presence as solid and unyielding as the mountains from which his people hail. This must be ChatGPT. What do we think, chat? Is there any chance this isn't ChatGPT? What do we think? When I heard about the plans of adding heroes that can change between locations, you imagined Raiden, God of Thunder, make him a short little dwarf. Okay. There's always a chance. How about a mighty dwarf, a support fighter as experienced smith? Every stack increases the damage. When he reaches full stacks, the damage bonus will stay for 15 seconds. Sounds like a solid kit. Mix between Thor and Gimli. Call him Tim2. Golden hair, lightning blue eyes, golden plates, and a hammer. Arbiter dwarf would be like the dwarf from Lord of the Rings with glowing horns and a white celestial staff. That would be a defender. Puts a bubble similar to Regulus, gives him buff to all stats. I think a dwarf riding a badass armored warthog. I love that, but warthogs don't feel celestial. Healer mage, older looking dwarf, stops healing, calls down something like a shooting star shower that deals AoE damage while channeling for X seconds. Very old dwarf wearing something gold, simplish robes. I like this a lot. This makes at least this list. I like the idea that I like the idea of a different take on like Artemis. John, the dwarf riding a dragon. Why is his name John? Isn't he a dwarf? We don't know. He always avoids the question with the vague anecdote about an ancient kingdom when asked. Legends say he was a war veteran who slaughtered his way into enemy lines with a big battle axe. Some say he's just a crazy homeless dwarf who somehow tamed a dragon. He's strong enough, he's a healer. He could kill people with his dragon, but he doesn't. Apparently, he taught it to breathe flames that heal instead of burn. I actually like that. Wounded adventurers speak of their wounds magically closing up. It said the flames do more than just heal. Some see him as a savior, but to most, he is simply a mystery figure, a figure as enduring as the flames of his dragon. Shang-Chi, that definitely makes our list. That was awesome. I love the... Why is his name John? We don't know. He always avoids the question. Golden chainmail. It's kind of what I picture too. A dwarf defender, holy light shield. It kind of sounds like a dwarf Constance imagery. Unlike the usual mechanical and plated themes, I like it. This one's covered herself in robes, easier to travel in the deserts. Okay, she's pursuing knowledge, and she's doing that as a healer, but unlike usual healers, she uses her scepter to mitigate damage her allies receives and transforms it into a more powerful hit the same allies will deal back. This is a very, very interesting take. They should add that. Kragan Oath Shield, former guardian of the Vault of Eldrath. I don't know what a lot of these words mean, let's be honest. There's only one man who can defend the Supreme Arbiter stronghold. Meet Relrint, half-dwarf, half-Asimar. Sorry, I don't know what that means. I don't know what this is. Plain touch native outsider. I don't know what it is. Sounds cool though. Did I skip this one? Oh, I did. Yeah, I no, I didn't skip this one. This doesn't make sense to me. Sorry, Nix. Vault of Eldrath. Eternal Flame to empower a throne. Ingrid, I know. That's a word I know. Since they added a new class, looks to be mounted, a dwarf in a magic mine cart. I like that. Everyone else has a goat or something. I like that. Just in the cart. Mosworn Arbiter dwarf is the badass dwarf with a cute mallet. A naked, bald old dwarfy boy, but not that naked. All right, guys, listen to this. A naked, bald, old dwarfy boy, but not that naked. But not that naked. He's got Ingrid's clothes. Don't know how he got it, but since they're in the same faction, it's not that outrageous. He's holding a big rifle that shoots out wholly empty mugs of beer and got the Pope's tattoo on his chest because they got the same relation, like Fasti and Cratch. Or King Hearts. I don't remember which one. This one's good. Who is this? Seppi? But not that naked. A true Arbiter Dwarf would provide your account with permanently monthly card bonus as extra treasure. That'd be sick. Dwarf Ninja. Think Ryu from Ninja Gaiden, but short and stout. Fast AF. Glowy effects to match the Arbiters. Sounds pretty cool. An angelic dwarf. So how about a dwarf that's the god of the forge? A radiant dwarf with wispy angelic wings. This sounds great. Massive warhammer. Golden battle armor with molten accents. This sounds beautiful. Supreme Arbiter Dwarf that would get the combined powers of Cratch and Hazor, which has the powers to call a donkey to ride around the map and change location. Should attack massive dual stone hammers. His alt would drop the hammer, bury his hands into the floor. Nice. Arbiter Dwarf that basically a fire god. Dual faction with Infernal. Brokir's evil twin, maybe. Doesn't sound Arbiter to me. Lego She-Dwarf. Very armored, medieval armor. Not medieval. It's like mid-evil armor. Great support abilities. Two good options of dwarfs. Not dwarves. Dane Ironfoot, where he has a large hammer, rides a boar. And then King Thorin Oakenshield, Elvish Sword, and riding a large goat. All sounds good. A dwarf named Saint Christopher with a golden gem-encrusted halo, a flaming skull, shoulder pads that are way too big. Family heirloom, he's got breeches, and that's it. All right. A king dwarf, large battle axe and a shield. Sounds nice. Peter Dinklage, he's an angry dwarf. I think we're over halfway now. Brock and Sindri from God of War. We don't need any IP crossover. What do we got now? Let's do a dwarf that has a certain amount of damage taken. It would morph or change into a giant. Not really a dwarf anymore, is it? Sounds cool, but not exactly what we're cooking with here. New take on the ability in the game. I think a dwarf worked really well for it. Dwarfs to me are about morale. Crazy tank. Having a great inspiration here where the attack support is based off of the effective HP of the caster somehow. Interesting. So somehow there's an HP to attack conversion. It would be cool to have a dwarf that could swap between good and evil skins. I do think that would be cool. Awesome dwarf with a cloak and glowing hammer. We do need one of those. A celestial dwarven archer. Dwarves are very sturdy, so a dwarven archer would be able to center themselves and easily aim for the bullseye. That feels very accurate. God of Dwarves with a glowing piece of meat. A large radiant hammer. Long cooking beard. What's a cooking beard? Gold or mithril large horned ram. A dwarf arbiter, surely he's a tank or fighter. Almost like Gimli from Lord of the Rings. A lot of Gimli. Powerful dwarf, always rooting for the bold shoulder brothers Pickle and Ivan. Awen, Rival, and Pickle. I don't know what a lot of these names are. I think a dwarf here riding a giant salamander that breathes frost would be cool. I also think that'd be cool. I could see an arbiter coming out of the ground as she is summoned from a bright yellow grenade launcher. Crazy. Unhinged, Ronald. Thorin Ironforge, backstory. In the heart of the ancient mountain of the Dwarvenhold, far beneath the world's surface, lies the home of Thorin Ironforge. Long been known, unwavering sense of duty and honor. Classic dwarf stuff. He can forge starlight into delicate tools or powerful relics. He's armed with a hammer forged from an undying star, or a dying star. I can't freaking read. Too many comments. Guardian of the Supreme Arbiter's secrets and keeper of forgotten constellations. That's well said. Andvari, Andvari, the dwarf of Norse mythology, supreme wizard. I don't know if I want a wizard. What do we got? Radiant Erosion, Giant Axe, maybe a better tank. Maybe Jira is a good tank, but thinking a tank with Radiant Erosion, I think that'd be cool. Yeah, we don't have like a straight up tank, right? The closest we got is Constance, but not exactly a tank in all respects. Vorn the Devourer, short dwarf with a long orange beard. Electricity pattern of runes carved into his body with a bib around his neck, which he uses to wipe off the blood of his victims from his fingers. His hands are 2 hammers in the shape of turkey legs. Okay. I like that. Golden-haired mohawk, epic plated beard and stash to match with the little red in the base of his chin. Crossover between armor and blacksmith's apron. A little defense reduction, a little attack reduction, depending on the tool. Maybe. Supreme Arbiter named Hephaestus, back to Greece. Energy shield, AoE mode. He uses an energy machine gun to mow down enemies. Scanner on his face like Dragon Ball to find enemy weakness. Sounds pretty dang cool. Super Dwarf with a golden cape and silver beard with a flaming gaze. Mine would be someone called Thalorn Veilkeeper, a dream scribe arbiter. He wields dreamlike magic, channeling his crystalline gavel to summon ethereal runes. All right. Physical appearance, he wears robes, starlight mist. He's tall and slim, and yet he has an imposing presence. How could he be tall? Killing on the site, thank you. Still no Praetus, you got only Demi, that's rough. Radiant dwarf hero clad in celestial armor with glowing runes adorned with shimmering gems. Got to pick up the pace here. I'm running out of steam. Dual mode dwarf deals magic damage normally. All right. He's the creator of Cetrum. That is good lore. Updated site. It would be a mix between Praetus and Ingrid, but as a dwarf supreme being look with 2 looks, a godly humble look, no weapon, sort of dormant, laid back phase covered in golden cloak. As he enters attack, ultimate mode, a great glow emerges. You tried well. I like that. Margarita. Arbiter Dwarf, commanding enforcer of justice, Judgment's Wrath, Hammer of the Divine Verdict. Nice stuff. Dorarmum, Twilight Axe. Always to be found on the front line, channeling the light of the stars. Dwarf that summons the power of a dying star into a beam, kind of like how Thor uses the Forge to remake a hammer. Cool. Iron Bastion, Infernal, and Arbiter. That's a cool combination. Oh, there's a lot of lore stuff to read. Aura of indomitable strength and resolve. I'm just skimming, baby. Her mind sharp. We like a sharp mind. Holy crap. All right, let's go to the skills. Increases block by 1. HP by some percentage. Calls back tower to deploy in other new areas. This is interesting. A giant 2-handed ham axe. Slam into the ground, dealing AoE damage and stunning, similar to Azor, or we can use the axe side of his weapon and do a sideways swipe. Sounds nice. Solara Star Warden features a regal and commanding presence with braided coal black hair adorned with gold bands. 2 celestial rams, radiant golden energy. Special ability, Heart of the Star Forge. When activated, the ability generates a protective barrier. Okay. Can't wait to tinker with the website. Dwarf Lord, Drumheller, Redbeard, 2 hammers. He grants invigoration to all allies. Okay, you mean inspiration. Meet Nibbles, the Gnome Star, a pint-sized celestial hero with a beard of stardust and mismatched socks, who battles villains with puns and pranks. He flies a giant rubber ducky spaceship and can turn serious battles into comedy shows with his magical fart light powers. Always ready with the joke, he believes laughter is the ultimate cosmic weapon. All right, Paimon. We got 6 more spots at least, and we're maybe 60% of the way done. Arbiter and member of the Northern Throne, long-lost Prince Balinor Frostbeard. His ultimate ability offers to switch between 2 powerful options, protective form, or I'm assuming DPS form. I like it. Bazake, Silverhammer, 2 modes, Forge mode and Battle mode, another double motor. AoE burning damage. Battle mode throws his hammer, 3 tile range, gets 1 extra block and damage reduction. This guy's kind of like 3 different heroes. Mighty warrior with blonde fur in his back, plated mail as main armor. His weapons, dual axes. He swings them, then a second one boosts his attack. Woo, would be cool. I think so. It'd be cool. The Supreme Arbiter Dwarf wields the Hammer of Final Judgment. Devastating strikes. Calls down divine hammers. Obliterate anything that threatens the realm's balance. Boy, oh boy, so many comments. Baldric Dawnhammer, forged in the fires of faith and tempered by unyielding duty, the holy dwarf stands as the forge master. But his true power lies in the ethereal hammer, a weapon forged from the pure wrath of his faction's hatred for disorder. We got Brogan. My sister has a friend named Brogan, a woman, and her first name is Brogan. Brogan Hammerfall, born into the mountain halls of Caldron, swears allegiance to the cause of order and justice, devout protector. Cool. Grimvik Lightforge, a healer cleanser, wears plate and carries huge hammer and shield. When he heals, he raises his hammer to the sky. When he cleanses, his beard grows and reaches out to the target. It wipes away the poison, fire, slowing webs. I love that. His beard is like a little hanky. Adam Ribe. I'll just do Adam Ribe. You can go over here. Arbiter, legendary dwarf, immense power, deep set eyes aglow with ancient knowledge, clad in armor, staff crowned with the orb of crystallized light. Luminaris, a majestic phoenix-like creature. Okay. Kazuki Ironheart, fighter curse cult. So not Arbiter? I think that disqualifies you. NP. No problemo. Cleansing Beard is awesome, yeah. Thinking a Dwarven Defender, Odin Defender of the Golden Gates, head-to-toe gold plate armor, Skyrim vibes, 2-range tile hero. Ultimate would provide him and adjacent heroes with 1 of 2 damage reduction buffs. Okay. Jeremy, Divine Pickaxe, been used throughout the ages. Arbiters when his homeland was attacked by the Chaotics. Huge disappointment with your baby's mother almost tore apart. I'm very sorry to hear that. You made a character to highlight that experience. My God. Mystic Realm of Gloomvale. This is long. Dwarf named Grumble Knock, Ironheart, known for his fiery spirit and unyielding determination. Heartbroken, but let's see. Beautifully crafted Warhammer was stolen. Heartbroken but resolute, he set out on a quest. Fiery elf named Elwyn. Is that the Elwyn we know? It's spelled different. Despite their clashes and their differences in strength, through adventure, Grumbernock learned the importance of communication and teamwork. As the year closed, Grumblenok stood tall, ready to face any challenge. The story reflects the challenges and conflicts I faced when I got my car stolen, but also highlights the importance of resilience. There's a nice message in there, yeah. Just stay positive, look for the silver lining, and yeah, chin up as you head into a new year. Nice one, Liga. Updates, yay. Dwarf Double Hammer inflicts slow. Basic range can be 1x3. 1x3. So 3 in front or like right in... I gotta assume three tiles in front. Based on defense, that never works. You're on it religiously. I love to hear it. Arbiter Curse Cult. Something like a shaman in World of Warcraft. I've never played World of Warcraft, so that doesn't help me. Some sort of priming with one element and detonating with another. Elemental vulnerability. It's not really something we have in the game right now. Swag Belly Gut Bucket. I mean, is this the best name of the day, guys? Thank you for all of you still here. I know this is taking forever, guys, but there's no way to not do it this way. In the future, I'll just ask people to keep it to one sentence. But yeah, like if you were one of the people, with the remaining third and I didn't get to you, it wouldn't be fair, right? But a Swag Belly Gut Bucket, a stout dwarf clad in a... See your comment? Okay. Gleaming Mithril, rune-inscribed Warhammer, known for his unyielding courage and very large girth. Swag Belly Gut Bucket is just... I mean, I feel like you almost make it just for the name. The description's not so exciting, but the name. You'll at least get to the side. We'll see if we have room. First ever cutscene in World of Warcraft. So a dwarf hunter summon a pet as a tank. That sounds very cool. Tolkien inspired dwarf would be huge. A moose or an elk mount. That sounds really nice. I like it. Dwarf by the name of Meteor Fist. Exiled from his home, you don't want a disappointment or else you'll feel his wrath. He's small like all dwarfs. He's the most intimidating arbiter of all. This guy sounds badass. Can't be another fighter or defender, so we're going with a mage. Durgan Brighthammer, a dwarven mage. He's an artisan directly empowered by the depths of his coffers. Gaining percent increased attack. His attack increases by some percentage based on how many golden gems you have hoarded. That's very interesting. Arbiter Dwarf, huge axe. He does sonic booms, fires off projectiles. Kobak is a dwarf with tan skin, long red hair, round gold eyes. Think of Cousin It from the Addams Family. He also has a beard as long as his body, which is very dirty to the point of being resistant to magic. Behold, Durkarn Iron Veil, Amber Eyes, Battle-Worn Axe, Unyielding Fairness, Unshakable Resolve. A lot of people saying Unyielding Resolve. I've seen that a lot. Mountains are help without question. He's in a mech. True Moonton fashion needs to be larger than other units, so it messes up clicking units on the mobile version. It can either have cannons and be a marksman or blades. Big-ass spike balls and be a fighter. That's funny. Cratchidius, with a braided beard glinting with runes of power and a hammer that doubles as a gavel. The Arbiter Dwarf delivers justice with unyielding ferocity. His sharp wit and combat skills make him a fearsome legend. Sounds pretty good. I like the idea of Cratch just being an Arbiter now. Powerful Dwarf Arbiter. Glorious Dwarf with 2 shimmering golden axes. But would also use them as stilts to appear taller. I could easily go on, but let's keep it short and sweet like this dwarf. That was a good one. That was a good one, McClure. Dwarven with golden armor, Viking-looking helmet, and great sword. Nice. The Dwarf Arbiter is a powerful melee hero known for their high defense and ability to disrupt enemy formations. We got some comments on this one. Oh, he just goes on and on. Shout out to Ethan for the big effort. Specific attacks, Ground Slam, Hammer Throw, Whirlwind, Earthquake. These all sound like Pokemon moves, right? Picturing a dwarf to me is a late middle-aged man with a long braided beard, but as strong as heck, just hasn't made to manhood yet. There should be someone like Dopey who's clean-shaven. A young, dopey dwarf. Asgardian, I'm assuming this means. Dwarf would be an amazing dwarf character. Be a marksman. Sounds cool. A dwarf on a dragon, maybe some poison, and be actually good at it. Support character with a bow mage. Some specific use on certain enemies. Frost, use fire. Okay. You can't do it. We already have a Brunor in this game. We can't do Bruennor. A suggestion for the website, team builder kind of thing for different stages. This absolutely already exists and was shown. Go to Tools Planner. We just launched this. I can't remember if I showed in the video, actually. Valeria. We already have a character named Valeria. Kagiri, Japanese sumo dwarf with a pushback ability and an AoE ult when they stomp on the ground. I like that. A ram mount covered in tattoos, red beard. He uses the beard as dual-wielding glowing axe. Pet hamster on his shoulder. Very useful feature. I'm glad. Extravagant land and part of a royal kingdom. This one prince. Conjure varying ranges of weaponry. Okay. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like the website. Dwarf character Adhara, the Starburst AoE mage, named after one of the constellation stars in the sky. She's a White Tower astronomy professor, linking it in with the lore in the game. I like it. Hodin, the divine might, rallying his comrades as a celebration feast after. Gleaming dwarven warrior empowers his friendly units around him, providing powerful buffs. Has him blowing a horn, calling upon the spirits of legendary fallen heroes to join the battle for a short time. A lot of people having like a whole group of people, some like summoning your friends thing. Additional allies for the self-buff passive. He has one final passive, Mentor's Gift, which increases XP gain by 1.5% for each hero used in battle that is not max level. It's pretty cool. Oh boy. Theseus is an ice dwarf. Frost skin, silver hair, has an eye patch. Theseus possesses the ability to manipulate ice and summon blizzards and abominable snowmen. We love the snowmen. We love the snowmen. He summons 2 abominable snowmen and freeze and slow for them. Good luck, everyone. I like it. I like the Frosty. A dwarf priest by the name of Kalvar. As a result, they issue an order for his and closest allies' execution. This is a little lore heavy for me, I think. Arbiter Infernal Umit Kegbang. Umit Kegbane. A dwarven executioner. Let's go to the skills here. Oaken Blood Fury. When guillotine drops, Umit becomes soaked in glory of a job well done. Range increases. Crits are guaranteed. Crit damage is increased by 100%. Placed on a platform or ground. This guy's OP. Hero, the Scotchman. A porty fellow who enjoys his liquor, carries on a giant flask of his favorite malted liquor, rosy red cheeks, and an endearing smile. He waddles more than he walks into battle. A towering dwarf wizard. I'm over the wizard thing, I think. Great website. Thank you. A lot of stuff going on here. Thalric Stormfury, a rune knight, hybrid fighter mage. Hails from ancient hidden city of Ironhold. He's stocky, broad-shouldered, long-braided beard, the classics. He slams his warhammer into the ground, summoning an explosive burst of elemental energy. While in combat, runic armor absorbs damage. Okay. Illyrian the Wise, this will be the name, is a holy dwarf, 130 centimeters tall. That's like not even like that short, right? That's the size of like a kid. Neatly trimmed beard, streaked with silver and glowing blue eyes, surrounded by glowing tomes and divine light. All right. Thalgrin, CC tank, glowing armor, AoE slam, slam shield. Okay. The Dork Dwarf drop. The Dork Dwarf, Dropium, following his aspirations to bring justice to the land of Taya, Dropium has fallen into the insanity of solo fighting the mighty Lord Gon as he was wreaking havoc in a small cottage home outside the fortified castle walls of Taya. After fighting him, although human at first, the smash from Gon's foot turned him into a poster. However, as the Arbiter team descended to reinstall upon the battlefield, Gon fled, leaving behind Dropium. After performing a sanctifying ritual, the Arbiters bestowed the gift of immortalness and power of divine judgment upon Dropium. He never fully recovered, remained a dwarf life-figured individual. What does that mean? Dwarf life-figured individual, seeking to avenge the kid who had to watch Gon kill his own kin, I guess. He roams around the outskirts. This one was all over the place. I love it. Bubbles, the supreme dwarf, defies all expectations as his name with a fearsome and divine presence, standing at an imposing 3 feet, while the crown of equilibrium cascades over his chest. He wears the crown of equilibrium. A halo-like ring of pulsating energy hovers above him, wielding the gavel of eternity. Pretty cool. Thulian Arbiter of Stone, blonde dwarven male, and full plate burnished dented gold, a mace shaped like a sunburst. A lot of maces as well. What else did I miss? Paladin type. I don't like the paladins. He's a paladin that does true damage. A lot of stuff going on here. A lot of stuff going on there. Vundir. Dual wielding great hammers. Passive 20% of damage on heals. He cleanses all debuffs from surrounding teammates. He attacks in an area of effect. Sounds pretty nice. He's outfitted with heavy armor. Lightly singed from the heat of the hammer. Tyrannus, the Thunder Arbiter, legendary dwarf of the North. Dwarf of the North. Basic attack hits enemies with 2 tile range. That's how it's done, baby. Every 5 basic attacks on main target summons a chain of lightning that bounces around. Sounds like Elysia. Love Dr. D's been subscribed for a while. Tharandir, Iron Will. I'm never doing this again, guys. I gotta find I give everybody a heart. I mean to give everybody a heart. Just to be nice. I promise I will never do this to you guys or to myself again. I'll find a more efficient way because this is I never thought I would have to read 20,000 words today. Therandir's will is renowned even amongst the Arbiters. What goes on with him? Stunning on a hit, shield, Iron Soul. There's an anvil, Lord Lightning Truth. All right, pretty cool. A lot of these are just so similar to each other. That's the problem. Celestial Dwarf stands small yet formidable, with shimmering starry skin that pulses with the light of distant galaxies. Very nice imagery. In his hands, weapons forged from swirling radiant energy take shape. I like it. Radiant City of Elbet laid. Wow, this is a novel. Renard. This is a novel. Chaotic dance of shadows upon its charred walls to hide the chaos tyrant. I scurried along the streets. I couldn't recognize one thing in my mind, the general direction of away. Found a path. Looking away, your eyes open on fate. Grotesque worm reeled back, a gaping hole where its heart had been. Lunged at me, desperate. Where's the dwarf? I don't see the dwarf. I'm lost. Arbiter dwarf, who's half human, bright eyes, shorter than a human, but particularly tough and handsome. Nice. Baroda, a skilled blacksmith, fatally wounded. His clan turned to the Technomancer for aid. Complex ritual. His heart was replaced with a fusion core. That's some pretty good lore. He became a living weapon, his hammer striking with the force of a miniature star. This I like. The core is like an Iron Man dwarf. The core, a pulsating orb of energy, pulsed with life, reanimating his lifeless form. He awoke with a newfound strength. You'll go on the other list. If you had just given me a couple skills, you probably would have made the main list. We still have 6 spots. Dwarf wizard, that loses me every time. Last of her kind, some sort of higher dwarf whose lord skill would link together all the dwarfs and Arbiter allies during her ultimate, reducing damage taken. AoE slash and an ultimate that calls in her Pegasus. It sounds really cool, but it's all over the place. Badass Arbiter dwarf would be like a cross between Gimli and Gandalf. All right. Either way, a dwarf that carries Praetus' extra books around, puts enemies to sleep, or rides a lion and carries a celestial lance. You should have stuck with the latter. Either way, in Watcher style, the optional skin is a dwarf in a loincloth. We're getting there, baby. We are getting there. A dwarf with white hair and a big cloak around him. He uses 2 daggers to throw at enemies. He'll have a bond with another dwarf in the Watchguard, which will be both of them doing combined attacks to absolutely annihilating damage. I like it. If I were to make a legendary Arbiter dwarf, his name would be Some, the Mountain's Heart. His ability is dual single target AoE piercer, depending on if he's in overdrive or standby. It sounds hard to time out, but I like it. Arbiter dwarf Hafeana Goldblade, female dwarf, magic-based defender, gold sword. During her ultimate, her shield gains reflect and reflects magic and physical damage. All right. Thorin Oak Shield. A bunch of people have done this Oak Shield thing. It's a stampede of dwarves on Goatback. Sounds nice. Here we went from Thorin Oak Shields to Thargrin Ironholds. Revered Arbiter. Temper's Flare, booming voice silence the halls. A bald dwarf with a giant, maybe our first baldy. Giant beard wearing a silver mithril robe, carrying 2 crystal throwing axes. Lethal marksman, I like it. An epic ranged dwarf arbiter that has a long bow shooting flaming arrows or lightning bolts. Sounds very cool. I've yet to see a more attractive dwarf than Thorin. Okay. A dwarf with a sword twice his size in one hand. Then in the other, a chain with spiked balls on both ends. Lots of dual wielding. He's wearing an Oni mask. Crazy stuff. Olev Uskar, the supreme arbiter of the Dwarven High Council. Ancient hammer, AoE stuns. Dwarf arbiter would be a divine weapon. Divine. Kit could be a DPS sup hybrid. So a little support and DPS. Basic attacks have 10% attack damage as a shield. All right. Awesome. Thank you for the subs. Dwarf Arbiter, own tank-like vehicle he rides in. Sounds cool. Holy crap. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Where were we? Stories being written down. A dwarf was trained for war. The dwarf was kind, however, and chose to spare her enemies. The leader found out. We still have 6 spots left on the list, but keep in mind, guys, we still have, like, whatever this is, 8 or 9 people over here. So if I don't find any better, we'll just pick from there. Finally, Eunomia found her sprawled out, taking pity on the dwarf. She too. Cliffhanger. Interesting. Been a lot of help. Keep up the good work. AoE slams, chance to stun the opponent. We've seen a ton of that. Pretty cool. Doc, who's the leader of the 7 dwarfs in Snow White with the talent that takes extra damage from female enemies whilst generating extra rage and deals less damage to male enemies while increasing physical and magic defense. His ult summons one of his fellow dwarfs and triggers ability. Grumpy increases Doc's attack. Happy heals all allies. Sleepy puts all enemies to sleep for 5 seconds. Bashful stuns all enemies and inflicts a defense reduction. This is incredible. Sneezy freezes all enemies. I'm assuming with the sneeze. Dopey inflicts anti-healing. This is crazy. This is the whole gang. Oh my god. All right. This is what we're going to do, guys. So we have like, what, 25% left? That one's amazing. What we're going to do, we're going to pick the winner from this. If the person isn't here, to make it fair for all you guys that stuck around, because I know this is taking forever, to make it fair, we'll pick a runner-up. If the winner doesn't claim it within, let's say, 2 hours or 1.5 or whatever, we'll pick a runner-up, and the runner-up is just going to be anybody. I do hate myself right now. It's true. The runner-up's going to be anyone in chat. That's how we'll do it. So it's not like the runner-up's going to come from the final list. So you have to be in chat to be a runner-up. That is only if the person that wins is not here. They couldn't be written into the stream because I haven't refreshed it. It doesn't like live refresh things. I said as long as it was 1 hour ago or more, it was okay. Love your videos. Got to be a dwarf king that looks along the lines of Durin. I do love the way Durin looks. Thalgrim Starforge, celestial dwarf wielding an axe. Tormund Thor mounted on a saber tooth. Thorin from Lord of the Rings. I mean, Thorin's from The Hobbit, right? Ultimate skills, throws hammers. Lots of people throwing hammers. Lots of dual wielding. A godly dwarf with dual throwing hammers, like I said. Muscular frame, clad in ornate armor. I'm saying there's a chance. Each hand wields a masterfully crafted throwing hammer. These hammers return to the hands after striking. Cool. You like the website? Thank you. A defender. Giant hammers to knock back enemies. Arbiter cultists. Bond skill that grants the commander 5% chance to obtain ancient gear. It's too OP. I also don't see what about this is cultisty. No offense. Grung gear, dwarf commander, enlightened aura, inspire Ragergen allies. Great sight, thank you. Durnhald runeclad, Arbiter's Bastion. Durnhald is a dwarf clad in armor. At his side is the Hammer of Reckoning. Okay. Love the idea in the giveaway, thanks. Dwarf Arbiter would look like this, a not-so-old red-headed dwarf with a big, beautiful beard. I like that. I like a big beard. I'm glad you like the site. Thank you, Lord of Cookies. Mythical proportions, both among dwarves and celestial beings of heavens. Tallest of all the dwarves. Too tall. Sorry, bro. Helm is a masterpiece. His hands unarmed yet lethal. Lender and a general. Sounds cool, but too tall. Not at all inspired by Tolkien. Gand. This one's so good. Gandorf. Gandorf. A semi-dement dwarf. A semi-dement dwarf with a beard that is so white it's blinding. He's wielding 2 axes made of radiant white moonstone infused with mithril. Abilities, you shall not pause. Auto attack, continuously swings his radiant axe, dealing truest damage. Some who wander are lost. Oh, I love this. When in doubt, this is the way you steal Tolkien IP. This is fantastic. I can't read all of everybody. I'm sorry, Nasty. It's how it goes. There's 600 comments or whatever. RX app dev. Okay. That one was very funny. Dwarf on a pig. Dwarf on a pig. Fighter 1 tile range. Ooh, getting the 2 tiles on the ult now. I don't like 1 tile on basic. Massive damage and stun. Alvis the Iron Belly. A beer-loving dwarf fighter who wields his keg-bottomed warhammer Keg Splitter. Alvis swings his keg splitter with overwhelming strength, dealing physical and magic damage. I hate hybrid damage. Keg splitter into the ground. A shockwave. HP drops to 30%. He takes a heavy swig from keg splitter. Pretty cool. Thaldrin. Stout, broad-shouldered, wears intricate plate armor, winged helm, long-braided silver beard, two-handed warhammer, Judgment's End. Sounds nice. Whew. Two child twin dwarves have a heal and AoE burst damage skill. This is called Gemini. One twin stands on the other's shoulders. This sounds very interesting. It's not really something we have in the game where like you have like a ice climbers kind of character or whatever. Another good video. Prismatic Dwarven King Leader of the Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald Dwarves, ruler of the 8 kingdoms, the only Dwarven magician. Okay. Character concept, cool name. Thalgrim Stormbringer. This one feels pretty chat GPT to me, no offense. Humble Blacksmith summons a Tempest Rain, lightning strikes in an enemy radius, Thunder Maul with lightning, Chilling Howl that freezes enemies. 17 minutes ago? Okay, that doesn't count. Correct. Neither does this. Sorry, Cobb. Yeah, guys, if you catch any that are, it needs to say 1 hour ago or more. How does it say 17 minutes ago? Is this updating live? I'm going to hold out. I mean, I made it this far. If you guys can wait, I can wait. Wow, this is taking... I'm never doing this again, though. I need to think of a different way next time. 5-star Arbiter Nomus, the Dwarf King. Nomus is a fighter who fights with 2 instances. When he's 2 to 5 tiles away, he calls his company and throws them at his opponent. And when they're 1 tile away, he goes Berserker mode. All right, I like it. I like that. I do like it a little bit. I do like it a little bit. Dwazender. Arbiter tank. When not being attacked, creates Holy Defender to aid in fight. Enhanced attack of all nearby allies, improving their weapons, plus 10% attack boost. Ultimate, Semra summons the mechanical battlesuit Semra. He pilots Semra. That's freaking badass. Real dwarf from fantasy books, short with beard, but golden, great hammer, armor made from mithril. Enemies can't reach out because of his war machine. Great warrior, increased morale of adjacent friendlies. An engineer dwarf imbued by Praetus, able to summon, build turrets. The turrets are able to overload during the ultimate. So kind of like Setrum. Great website, inspired by Gimli. Lots of Gimli inspiration. Dual wield smaller hammers. Okay. Rockin', pull a new champ. First stop and you pull a new champ. Okay. Dain, the second Ironfoot, renowned for his ferocity. Cousin of Thorin. All right. Displaying exceptional leadership and tactical acumen, like me. That's nice. You can't be a sycophant, though. No brown nosing. Unwavering loyalty to his family, also like me. This got chopped off, though. I wonder if, what is that? Why is that ... Oh, baby, we're making it. Where was I? Kordath, Paladin, infused plate armor, ability to protect and heal allies. All right. A dwarf will have Viking braids for hair, long white silver beard. Dual hammers made from Valderon's throne is badass. Giant diamond in the center. He will also wear a cloak that is silver and glows, and his boots will be gold with emeralds. Best Arbiter dwarf, of course, has armor covered with the rarest gems. Large 2H shields that he can carry. I don't know what H stands for. 2-hour shield. Mjolnir, okay. Uses the shield to bash foes. I'm assuming that's Thor's hammer. Fireforge. Golden Hammer Relic. Each ultimate gives 20% boost to random hero in range with weapon enchantment. Okay. Oh, 2-hand. A 2-hand shield. King Bonix. Fireforge, Golden Hammer Relic. Okay. Supreme Arbiter Grunthor, when in his rare drunken stupors, becomes strange, unholy fusion of godlike authority, untamed chaos. Usual 4 feet, but swaying like a mountain caught in an earthquake. This is very well written. Essentially a drunken dwarf god. As a dwarf, he can grant increased defense and deal magical damage. Like Valderon's ult, he can gain 2x health through healing, thus increasing his damage. I like that. A cool Arbiter would be one with silver armor, red and gold accents. I agree. A dwarf who has dug too close to the core of the world, imbuing him with the power of the planet. The energy of the core has allowed him to see into the far reaches of the universe. This is great. New class of heroes unknown, allows ally movement. He's on a bear mount. Cool. I think a celestial dwarf is a timeless being born from the stars. Cool idea for a celestial dwarf to be a hero that hits with a hammer based on the enemy is killed, creates a weapon for the ult from the heroes in the game. Cool. We got Prince Durin here. That's pretty fun, and also a reference to Raid. I think a dwarf with a thick braided beard wearing a steel helmet. Cool if his ultimate did an AoE shockwave and also increases allies' max HP for 20 seconds. It would be cool if he could be paired with Jira. I like that. Tanker support would fit dwarves very well. They have high HP and defense. Obviously, axe or hammer. A rod or a staff for support. Yeah, a bunch of ideas here. Thargrim Stoneheart. Small and mighty, wields a hammer 10 times his size. That's very large. AoE fighter. We need a strong dwarf. I agree. AoE fighter, inflicting erosion within a 4-tile circle. Passive ability would be something like blacksmithing, where he grants faction members a massive amount of defense. I like that. Grimgar. I feel like we've seen a Grimgar. Stout and firm, wrapped in an ornate crimson cloak. Faintly glowing crystal. Socket wrench, half-eating apple. Remain ever present at his belt. Cool. Thank you, Talus. A dwarf with the inside made of rotating gears. You can see it because his torso is also transparent. So full mech, fully covered by a violet cape. This is beautiful. This sounds very nice. Unchange the enemy's health. Places heroes and skills gear stacks like Soulbound Arcana. This is a creative one. I like it. Ancient dwarf walks in the battlefield of his fallen brethren. Sudden, the nearest fallen warrior raises the ground, healed and restored. That's too powerful. Mamma mia. Bill Goods, there aren't many recommendations that take exclusive gear into consideration. Okay. News of mounted heroes. Dwarf on a boar. Like Commander Gaius. All right. Sindri, a dwarf craftsman who with Brokier forged gifts for the gods. Ultimate similar to Inspiration called Gift to the Gods. Increases base attack permanently with each ult. It'd be small but broken in a long-ass fight. I like it. Beefy dwarf with a two-handed weapon. Oh, yeah. Doolin of the Forge, master blacksmith, massive shield. He's a tank who can deal little true damage in more tanky mode with his shield or mediocre true damage with fire damage. So he can either do a little bit or he can do mediocre. This Supreme Arbiter Dwarf will have, of course, a Cursed Great double-bladed axe. Cursed Axe increases his greed to steal blank percentage of all allies in range, attack percentage. I kind of like that. You did try. I think you did good. I like the drawing upon the allies. That's a cool way to do it. Heavy-plated dwarf wielding dual hammers, defense-based damage with specialized attack speed would be fun because only Defender Arbiter is constants. That would be fun. Oh, baby. We got, what, 15% left? Mamma mia. What did I get myself into today, guys? Gray Brand the Builder. 3 unbreakable walls on path points in range. That is not very practical. All units targeting enemies stopped by walls receive attack speed and damage buffs, but they're stopped. Placing a wall pushes enemies back in contact. Wall disappears at the end of ult. So walls just, I mean, this is probably the most unique skill we've seen so far. I like these lines. They gave us spoken lines. Greybrand, we need you. Stop lazing about and help us. I wasn't being lazy, Lady Alexandra. I was preparing. I like this one because this is probably the most unique skill I've seen described. At first, I didn't like the ult, but if it only lasts for the duration of the ult with the hammers, I like this one. Fall down, GB. Dwarf Arbiter, celestial looking dwarf, glowing armor, meteorite axe. He's a dwarf. He'd be opposed to magic and only work with trusty weapons. During his ultimate, his axe would transform into a cannon and he would blast magic. You want to go for something different? It definitely was different. That's probably the most unique skill I've read. Golden clad dwarf stands with dual flaming axes. Talent, whenever he is hit, he drops gold coins. That can help. I kind of like that. You like my work. Thank you very much, Fabian. Imagine a dwarf with a red beard, very long, reaching halfway down his chest. I don't know. Someone else had it touching all the way down to his toes. Thick hair and a messy hairstyle. Armor, red and gold, like Iron Man. And another Iron Man dwarf. Happy summoning year. What's up, El Duego? Got 2 ideas. Standard Arbiter, Arbiter Watchguard, be a monk fighter. Gold white accents. The other one's a druid. Arbiter Watchguard again, but it's a druid mage healer. Gold or wooden staff. So you got 3 ideas. Second is a chaos arbiter, but then you got cursed arbiter. You got 25 ideas. Bravo for the effort, but that's not one idea. Arbiter and esotericist. Bjorn, friendly to nature, crafted powerful shield made from sap and Yggdrasil tree. He shares received portion of their damage. It's kind of like an ally support hero. Damage share. Rain erosion. If the enemy is immune to crowd control. I like that condition. I feel like I'm so close, but I'm so far away. A dwarf smith forges a golden string to bind Fenris. The golden string could stop the harbinger of end times. Oh my god. This is the power of the dwarfs. I want a dwarf that majestic and proud. The wolf chained at their side. Sounds cool. Wow, I really learned a lesson today, guys. Thank you for still sticking here. I really learned a lesson today. Dwarven priests and paladins are pretty popular in D&D. But for the imagery, I gotta look to Warhammer. I don't know anything about Warhammer. That's with the little figurines, right? I feel like I see Warhammer stores. To me, it's a dwarf riding a ram. Helmet needs the ram horns. I do like that. That sounds cool. One-handed large Warhammer along with a shield. I like this description. I like it a lot. I'm sure I liked it. I like all of them. I just got to keep up the pace. Grimdane, an Egyptian-esque sand dwarf. Very unique. Rides a battle hippo that does damage with knockback, has a sandstorm AoE passive that is radiant erosion and strong slows. He's the best crowd control in the game. So the best crowd control, not the best CC in the game. Ultimate expands the storm effect area and adds lightning strikes that deals true damage. This is very unique and fun. It's at least here. We'll see if we have a couple open spots at the end. Meet Starforged Guardian Thalrin Starfist. Our boy stands on an anvil, not because he's self-conscious about his height or anything. He just likes the high ground and wields a hammer twice the length of his body. Dark skin, white shining hair. Fighter, he takes pride in being the 1 million second fighter in the game. Basic Astral Hammer, 3-tile attack range on the basic. Awesome. Starborn Smite, Astral Hammer channels Celestial Energy, growing heavier. Deals 180%, 1800% damage in a 3x3 range. Hammer's Song, when wielded with skill and honor, with a haunting melody, every 5 basics, which is said to be heard by the worthy, those of the true heart and unbeing purchase. Inspiration allies within a 2-tile range. This is a very good one. Scott Hatfield. Okay. Zorgan, a warrior dwarf, rides his winged horse into battle. Big golden axe. Every time he swings it, the heads of his enemies fall to the ground. Cool. Bogdal Delzoon, a sturdy dwarf with a long golden beard that seems to radiate with warmth and light. I wonder how many times I said dwarf today. Any guys want to take some guesses in the chat? We're not going to ever know, but I would guess it's about 250. He carries a large 2-handed hammer. He carries a substantial flagon of dwarven holy water, mead. It's pretty funny. I'd love to see an Arbiter Dwarf creator god like Hephaestus. A lot of Hephaestus. Some awesome looking weapons and armor in the game. How cool would it be if many of them were created by the same guy? That would be very cool. Over 9,000. Duera is the celestial protector of the mountains, goddess to the dwarf race. Jeweled hammer has the ability to forge any metal and create unimaginable creations. Sindri. Brokir and Sindri are the dwarf brothers that forge Mjolnir. So Sindri could be his bonded hero. I think Sindri would be a utility support hero that gives stats like crit rate, crit damage, attack speed. Like a legendary Autumn, but beefier. That's one of my favorite kits so far, I'd say. I really like this one, just in terms of the kit. I'm just gonna keep. This is what we're gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna keep adding my favorites here, even if it's more than 15. And then from here, we'll just pick 2 randoms from here. I'll do a random draw, and then those 2 will also get to be in the finals. Like, right, these will be the semifinals. That's how we'll do it, because these were like my runner-ups. I think that's fair. Dwarf should be a healer whose beard grows to. I love the dwarf should be a healer whose beard that grows to 3 quarter tiles directly in front reduces attack based on defense for allies enemies standing in their beard. It's like a beard red carpet. Their talent should let you retreat heroes standing in their beard with reduced redeployment time. The active probably should be less niche compared to the fast redeploy high defense. Somehow the beard should be a happy place where all your team members can visit at some point. I've read all of them. Well, most of the ideas are borrowed. This one isn't borrowed. Gundar, Earthhammer, stature may be smaller than average. Taya hero. With one fell swing, he creates quakes and tides a battle turn against him, encase himself with a stone tomb that allows him to block an additional 2 enemies. That's a cool effect. I like that. Erleson Hammerfist. The dwarf walks into battle with no weapons but his hands. Each strike channels his divine power through his fist to sear flesh of his target. After 20 strikes with his fist, the seared flesh erupts, doing massive true damage. I gotta say, you're also gonna make it Jaren Wagner to the semifinal one, because you're the first person that was like, nah, he's just his fists. just his fists. I love that. Pretty creative. Dr. D is my favorite. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, I watched his videos for the first time today, honestly. I hate to say it. Rorik Ironbane and Gunther Ironbane. His mechanical iron golem he built. 2 space range attack. He wields his blacksmith hammer. Golem Gunther comes AoE range wit. Why do some of them get cut off like this? Why is that? Imagine a dwarf arbiter is a really buff dude in white armor with a gold hammer. Radiant erosion AoE ground. Bonus if his voiceover is in a Scottish accent. Nah, group. Arbiter of Justice and Balance serves as a protector and enforcer of the ancient laws, wielding a relic known as the Judgment Anvil. Nah, group. In a secret cavern. This one gets cut off too. What is this? It's not updated? I haven't refreshed the page. Oh, I can't. I'm too gay. Julian Schild says, I'm too gay to be staying up this late. I don't know. I've read every single one. If I refresh, I'm going to get lost. I'm not refreshing. In a secret cavern long since abandoned by the old dwarfs, one young dwarf dares to enter. Upon entering, he knows a small hammer etched in stone. We can't do story time right now. I do like the flabbergasted though, Alex. World of Warcraft Moira Tharusan is a very cool magic dwarf. She was captured by a dark iron clan, but ended up falling in love with her captor, so she learned some dark magic. Her abilities are Shadow Bolt, Mind Blast, and of course, healing her teammates. I'm thinking they have a massive crown made of pure, rare minerals, radiant gold. You do some stuns. It could be something like Lucius. If you don't activate his ult, he would have a demonic aura dealing burning and defense reduction. That's very neat. I like that. I'd love to see a dwarf with a gnarly braided beard, mustache coming out of his robust helmet matching Thales and Valkyra. Must mean Fallon. Illuminates alongside his axe. He would have a bond skill with Alistair the Wizard that multiplies their radiant erosion damage even at A0. That's a crazy bond skill. A dwarf arbiter with some very radiant armor that evolves after hitting your ultimate, grows gold crystals off the armor. And his weapon is a golden crystal hammer that when he smashes enemies, they turn to crystal and freezes them for 1.5 seconds, reducing their attack. He also can spawn golden crystal shields in front of him. I like it. Cryo the Almighty. Cool name. Blamir, the Star Forger. Blamir is with his shape-shifting tool that can assume a variety of forms, including the hammer used to forge the very stars. He was born from a goddess's tear. There's a saying, where Blamir goes, there shall not be darkness. Greetings from Brazil. You're awesome. Hola to Brazil. Tree Largo, a dual-shielded dwarf mage, not tank, has the range of constants, and he detonates himself when an enemy steps into range. Boom. Hi. The dwarf that is missing in the game is a tiny little dwarf girl. She's a healer. Her heal is placed in a big area, can dispel negative effects. She's in a blue light dress with frost-braided hair. She's alone and able to heal Titus and Cetrum because of this. Okay, interesting. She's in touch with the automata. Lavor the Fire Wrangler. We're making it up to the top, guys. Oh, my God. Oh. Would be a lava dwarf that would summon fire imps, exploding AoE damage. His ult would be a fire tornado. I would call him Thrain Brightscale. His sturdy build is cloaked in garments that shimmer with an inner light. Casting a radiant aura around him, his long braided beard flows down to his chest. Thrain Brightscale, the wise and just arbiter with a hammer, which... a dwarf with long, luscious hair and a strong cleft chin. He shoots heart arrows that charms enemies to temporarily attack surrounding enemies. I kind of love that. For Valentine's Day, that'd be sick. Constant armor and color scheme. That one display name. Instead of her shield, though, his shield would be something like Elysia's wings, so it would hover from his forearm and be comprised of light and metal. Hammer would have to be made of light to look Arbiter-y. I have hearted all the comments that I can remember. I try to heart all the comments. Supreme Arbiter, dwarf waddles into the hall, beard full of crumbs. From the snacks of judgment they forgot to finish. Slamming down their hammer, they bellow, "Who dares disturb my meal? I mean court." The Supreme Arbiter stands like a grumpy, beefed-up garden gnome, sporting a beard so thick it could be mistaken for a woolly mammoth's fur. His helmet's so oversized he could double as a cooking pot, and his hammer's so massive you'd swear he stole it from a giant in a fit of rage. I like that a lot. That will make our second list. Lord Alkazer. I do. It's true. I do hate myself. I'm in pain. I read yours before, Mike, I think. Ground and platform. His name is Burger. I know this is like beer gear, but that's Burger. Oldest here in the realm. Most knowledgeable. Calling celestial creatures. He gives radiant erosion with his book and deals damage with the hammer. He's part of the most soon empire before Ingrid. So he's the father of Ingrid. Ooh, badass. Everyone knows dwarves make the best clerics. A dwarven healer who heals through earthen cocoons, which increase magic res and physical damage resistance while healing over time. If the cocoon is broken before it completes the heal, it knocks the attacker back and stuns for a chunk of damage to the bosses. Okay, nice. One legend speaks of a celestial dwarf named Elion, who once you guys are very creative, who once saved an entire kingdom from a perpetual night spell cast by an envious sorcerer. Elion, using his knowledge of the stars, orchestrated a grand celestial event where all the stars aligned, breaking the spell and ushering dawn. A dwarf arbiter defender named Gimli, who has 4 block to start, 5 if you give him Bastion Ring. He yells, "Nobody tosses a dwarf" during his ultimate. You're really trying to humor me here. He's a ground unit with a holy infused hammer. His attack would not only hit enemies, but heal buff allies in its bonk attack range. Oh my god, we're getting so close, but we're still not that close. Here's one I can skip. 44 minutes ago, I can skip that. Arbiter dwarf nicknamed Long Legs. She would have even longer legs than Ingrid, but she'd be wearing a giant mechanical golden mech chestplate. Think Cetrum Titus meets Transformers. This would be her summon. She would then have a crown with the hugest diamond or gem, which radiates light in the shape of a halo in true Arbiter fashion. She would then use Diamond Gem's concentrated power to blast massive AoE. This would come with a new debuff, Blinded, in which the enemy stops moving and attacking as they can't see. They would then transition into a slow as their sight regains. I love that one. That one was great. Was it 2 L's? No, it wasn't. 1 L. Can you guys see me like falling asleep? I'm like getting further and further down my chair. I think a Dwarven Defender that can inflict slow. This was not ChatGPT. No way. Magic reduction, physical reduction. Freeze would be awesome. I think Dwarves aesthetic combined with Holy Arbor would be awesome defender. I agree. Block increase and their defense increase, and other they inflict CC or debuff, maybe some dot damage. I like it. Tharwin the Dwarf. Helping Praetus and assisting in Rage. Between his heals and all his abilities together, he assists in making your team exceptional. Now, our third or fourth dual Arbiter Chaos hero. A dwarf. This would be a dwarf. Mode change similar to Ingrid. This can be due to an invention that went wrong. Divine Weaponsmith that crafted Praetus' staff and Ingrid's chair, attempting to make a weapon that harnessed the power of divinity and chaos. Very, very nice imagery there. An axe or a maul as a weapon. We have enough fighters. You're picking a dwarf with black and gold worn armor. A golden crossbow sounds very nice. Armor could be adorned with rubies or emeralds. I'm picturing it almost looking like a Gatling gun, where his basic is single target, but his ultimate is either rapid fire or single target. I like that. I like that one a lot. Beauregard would be a dwarven alchemist. Actually, that one can make it to the semifinals. Okay. We got a dwarven alchemist, inventor, driving the cart, drawn by a mechanical Cetrum-style horse full of potions. Support mage, defense, corrosion, decreasing magic defense, and cause a radiant erosion explosion as a basic attack. Boost rage regen every stack of radiant erosion on heroes in ranged himself. Okay. Deep in the bowels of the mountain is Fargron Drachenstout. Near-length braided beard. Nice tunic. Scabbard holds. Okay, nice. Oh my god. It's like not even 10% yet. How is this possible? I'm dying out here. I'm literally dying. A dwarf wearing a magical mechanical golem armor like Cetrum with a long-ass beard and a big head. When he casts his ultimate, the suit holds him from the long beard, spinning around like a propeller in the air, throwing him at the furthest enemy in the map, self-destructing. While the suit stays on the ground until the hero revives, inflicting damage, increasing crit damage. The suit has its own health bar, scaling 1000% of the hero's HP. Very tanky, but can't be healed. Only when the dwarf revives and is placed back in the suit. Okay, this is great. That's a great one. That one's a lot of fun. That one was wild. Okay. Durog Thunderforge is a figure of awe and power, embodying the indomitable spirit of his kin, standing broad and stout. His physique is a testament of time to a lifetime of battle. Wisdom of Centuries. His armor's a masterpiece. Each rune. He's got a mighty Warhammer Skybreaker. His strides into battle like a living fortress. Sounds badass. Dwarf riding a dragon, having their saddle perched atop their tail. Periodically, for the ultimate dwarf, gets flung off the tail, hurls into the enemy, doing a whirlwind attack with a great hammer. Then the dragon flies to collect them. Pretty good one. Starforged Artisan, Celestial Dwarf imbued with Radiant Essence. Every time he summons a celestial weapon, grants existing celestial weapon 30 attack speed. Ultimate raises the cap of summoned weapons to 5 for 20 seconds. All right. Unique kind of kit there. Kind of like a Celestial Arbiter Yovar. Unfortunately, you're not late for the giveaway. I've been reading this stuff for over 2 hours, I think. Vulcan, the king of the mountains of Gabar. Fiery Hammer, king of the mountains. Additional rage regeneration stats. Dwarven King. All allies' weapons will start glowing for 30-second duration. Call the Mountain. Uses this skill. All team members in Dolores range focus power of their factions into the Dwarf King's hammer. Okay, kind of cool. Like a focus fire thing. Okay. It's a random generator. It's whatever YouTube does. Thorben is an epic Supreme Arbiter Nightmare. First Arbiter Nightmare suggested, who got clowned on by other dwarves, mainly Azor, for being the shortest dwarf of them all. So Thorben wanted to show the other dwarfs and went to the gym and started lifting weights until he was the strongest dwarf. Thorben's a fighting type that swings a giant golden hammer, and how I would imagine him in the game is that when he ults, he does a giant hammer swing that hits and stuns every enemy in a certain range. Also, if you team... Whoops. I gotta sneeze. No idea. I would think they're both... I would think definitely Bubba is in the next 2 months. That's the best guess I've got. Oh my god. Okay. Arbiter Infernal support, Mastered Infernal Fires. Attack speed does not affect the speed of placing the runes. He places runes. His ultimate, 1 healing rune on all allies as well as 1 defense reducing rune on all enemies. Nice. So some buffing and support. That's pretty fun. Aegis, Protector of the Realm. Short, stocky, skin bronze from the heart of the forge. Long silver hair. Glorious braided beard flowing past his belt. Aegis sounds just like Eris. Pulses with intensity of dwarven forges. Barrier can increase defense buff or a golden glowing shield. Nice. I'm dying. Talandria, Ball Tickler. Talandria, Ball Tickler, daughter of Dwalin, Ball Wriggler, Lord and hero to the Fastidious dwarves. Intentional misspelling. Blessed with the looks of an elven queen, but biceps and thighs of Hercules himself. A ferocious but fair maiden who has become restless within the halls of Dunder Dune and seeks adventure. Her rebellious nature takes hold one late evening as the half moon shines down upon the dwarven kingdom. She looks out across the valley where her eyes meet a strange glow at the edge of the Wanchers Woods. Must be Watchers. Mounting her battle goat, Dementia. She quietly takes flight until clear of the perimeter walls with a crack of her whip, charges onward towards the wood. After a few minutes, she reaches the clearing and can finally make out the figures. Fearing no one and brazen as they come, she charges straight on. Oh my god, this is so long. This is so unhinged. I can't read the whole thing. Wait, is Jesus a character in this? Where does Jesus come into play? Who are you, my dear? Said Praetus. Why are you so fat? Oh, I see. Why are you so fat? Jesus, look at the legs on this one. So shiny. We're not here to fight. My companions only wish to greet you formally. We are the Supreme Arbiters and heard of someone of great interest. Really? Sounds a bit nuts. So where is this person? Why, my dear, I do believe it's you. She joined the ranks of the Supreme Arbiters. Yeah, this is all over the place. I love it. Uridin Firebeard. We can't redo a name, dude. Brigida Stonefire. Female dwarf, long golden locks. Billy Goat named Vitalis. Arbiter Defender, Constance range. When attacked, grants all heroes in range rage regen 3% per second for 15 seconds is unhinged. You're saying that whenever she ults, they get 45% rage? That is way too strong. It can only be activated one time every 60 seconds. All right, you saved it. You saved it. A dwarf paladin who is glowing, riding a ram, who has a lightning hammer, wearing lava armor. Also, thanks for all the help. Sweet. I would like to see a female dwarf healer who carries a glowing staff topped with a crystalline ale tankard, for example. Ultimate, she summons a magical keg that absorbs damage for nearby allies. I like that a lot. A dwarf with Santa's beard. Now we're at like 10%, right? Almost. Oh my god. It's like not. Oh, this is 51 minutes. I can skip it. This is Archer. I already bought the pack for him. This is our dev. Celestial. Ooh, no. No! Frick! Oh, no. Okay, it looks like it's in the right order because you can see all my hearts. There's just too many comments. This is crazy. Look how many things we've gone through. Okay, here we were. Santa's beard, that one was too recent. Sindri, golden runic armors, Milyorn. Okay, lots of that. Great site. Thank you very much. He wanted a celestial blessed dwarf. Shout out to Archer. I already bought him the thing. Safraka, sacred dwarf of the Divine Forge. Older days of Taya, Safraka was a young weaponsmith. Arrives at old village to celebrate. Terrible surprise awaiting him, the dead body of Ernog. Oh no. You hate to see the dead body of Ernog. And speaking of Ernog, here is Ungor. Arbiter curse cult, once a proud Arbiter lord, now a haunting presence on the battlefield in search of the demon who cursed him. I like the way they said that. Tank class, low block, crowd control effects, multi-target knockback, slow with an ultimate who curses enemies, defense-based damage. This one's very correct with the factions, right? Dwarf version of Gandalf, legendary Gandalf. You should have called him Gandwarf like the other one. Valkyrin, Stormbringer, cyber-enhanced warrior dwarf from the Arbiter faction. 2-tile range, basic attacks have 25% chance to cause static discharge. Ugh, we don't want to talk about discharge right now. How far am I from the top? Look at this. How is this real? I guess it's not that far, but oh my god. It's like another 70 comments or something. Maybe more. Oh my god. I got to go way faster. I'm gonna fail. And we're also running out of time. We got to give this thing away. Forged automaton, made metal alive, now blind, old, pinnacle of dwarven craftsmanship. I like it. Defender that collects scraps from dead enemies. Ambitious. Young dwarf, although the cards of old. Wears the armor of the warrior. This dwarf is the warrior of earth and for earth. Cool. Some kind of paladin-esque dwarf. Call him Fasti, defender of Taya. Thank you, sir. Bell Moon, Black Belly, a dwarven healer. Backstory is he's a master brewer and he heals and buffs units. I like that backstory. Dwarf with wings, angel-like, that summons a Pegasus. We love a Pegasus. Sisu, the Mountain Breaker, grit, wisdom, immense strength. Sisu, dwarves, grit, personalized 2x3 range, AoE hits. I'm not going to click any more read mores, guys. I said 2 sentences, right? A lot of these are kind of crazy. Dwarf I have in mind rides a mountain goat or a ram. His helm will have the same horns as his mount. That's pretty fun. Thalgrim Ironheart, Arbiter faction's unyielding sentinel, legendary dwarf whose strength and wisdom are revered. Golden Aura, beacon of hope. Beautiful. Grunier Stone Eye. A stoic and wise arbiter who oversees the boundaries between multiple realms. We love overseeing boundaries. A simple, clean-shaven dwarf with circular glasses at the end of his large nose. Simply wearing armor of cloth and leather. Not your typical dwarf. A dwarf who can shape materials by conjuring his tools. I like it. Dwarf Arbiter, definitely embrace the small guy tank archetype. You gotta. Kaldir Starforge, a celestial dwarf whose appearance is otherworldly. His eyes are 2 orbs of radiant silver, just under 4 feet, stocky frame, massive warhammer, piece of an ancient star. Whew. Lore-wise, it would definitely be Brokir's brother Sindri. So many Sindris. I feel like I can't give it to a Sindri just out of principle because I don't know this lore, but so much Brokir and so much Sindri. Guys, we already have a plan, all right? We already have a plan for how it's going to work if it doesn't get claimed, so don't worry, all right? I announced the plan. Chat can let you know the plan. Oh, trust me, I know he's the crafter of Mjolnir. How could I not know? I've read it 20 times tonight. Where were we? A royal golden dwarf who forges gear for the Arbiters. That checks out. Chromnir, the time engineer, belongs to the Arbiter and Infernal Blast, Master Engineer, Colossal Hammer ingrained with runes, Ultimate Hammer of the Past, freezes all enemies. You just said he was an Infernal. Supreme Arbiter Dwarf, something like having 3-tile attack range that every 5 attacks he chugs a brew and enrages. I love it. Dwarf, I imagine, would have Sunfire, Flail, and Shields. Her ult would be a Solar Flare, causing all enemies to become disoriented. Love the updates. Thank you, Taylor. I like the disoriented thing. Thornak, the King Dwarf, is an Arbiter, Watcher, Defender. Thornak brings a golden armor with green emeralds. He gives rage. Cleanses allies, but are immune to any damage for X seconds after the hero returns to normal state. I like that. Clatch. Clatch is a dwarf of ancient lineage. Yes, he is. His name spoken in hush reverence. He stands at 4'8". Not that bad. His eyes pale blue, clouded with the weight of centuries. His beard a cascade of silvery white blades. He bears the burden of being the most what a tough burden, being that bloodthirsty. Cool idea for an Arbiter Dwarf could be something along the lines of Aetri from the Marvel Universe. Sorry, I don't know who that is. Born is what in it should have been. He would have the look of a divine blacksmith, what dwarves aren't as bad at. Because what dwarves aren't badass as blacksmiths? Legendary Arbiter Marksman wielding a turret. His shots deal AoE true damage. That's OP. Debuffs like Radiant Erosion or Armor Reduction. Sounds really good. Dwarven Elder is rugged, leather, and gold armor, holding an ancient masonry level and a hammer. Summon a stronghold buff, granting him and an ally one-time fatal damage avoidance. So kind of like a one-time Carnelian thing, I guess. Trogarth, Defender of the Depths. 1-tile range on a tank, AoE physical damage. There's a slow from the talent. Holy Lightning, bouncing around. Stacking defense buff. Summons a stone gate. Pretty interesting. So another kind of, that was kind of like the walls thing we saw earlier. Birtle Battle Brew. Centered on buffs, Aelin shape range, Ambrosia, Nectar of the Gods. That's some nice theming there. Gathered the party, strength of the buffs is empowered by the number of different classes a hero in range. That's very unique. I like that. Korok Sombra Ferrea is a stout, sturdy dwarf with a cold black beard interwoven. He rides an igneous Dracovern, part dragon, part stag. Determined and loyal, commands respect. Grom Granite Cheeks, part human, part rock. In the hero pool, he's the first hero they show facing backwards for obvious reasons. And them stony cheeks be glowing in holy light, because that's what his kid is about. Basic attack. Thunderclap. Slams his glutes to knock back enemies and stuns them. Ultimate. Cheek Quake. Channels all his strength and slams the ground with his derriere. Deals heavy damage to all surrounding enemies. Necromancer 889. That's very good. Character concept, dwarf healer, multiple totems, Kragnir Stonefist, a healer, same as Aelin, Earth Totem, 10% chance to absorb damage, increases his speed and movement, Water Totem heals allies within a nice radius. Sounds like a cool support hero for sure. Very thorough. I can't read all of that right now, but very, yeah, not the prompt, guys, was not to create an entire character, but I do appreciate that some people did that. Kaelga Emberforge. Kaelga stands as a fiery beacon of justice. Infernal Gavel is a warhammer. Presence is commanding and fearsome. Her movements accompanied by a faint crackle of embers. This feels like ChatGPT. Dragnor Thundridge. Oh my god, look how close we are. Oh my god. A defender with 2 modes. Ultimate makes him go home. Makes home into a high damage, low health. Makes him High damage, low health DPS. Yes, I've seen that kit. Living alone many times, lives, tank mode, very limited attack, but can block flying, chains from the deep. All right, pretty cool. Thubton Iron Fist, stout, sturdy. He was a miner who discovered ancient Buddhist monastery hidden deep within the mountains. Main ability, he channels spiritual energy through his shield, creating a glowing lotus-shaped aura that expands outward, redirects incoming ranged attacks. Allies within the order get minor regeneration for a short period. Enemies within the order feel an overwhelming sense of peace, reducing their aggression and effectiveness in combat. I do like that. I got you into the game. Great to hear it, Bob. Happy New Year, Bob. Happy New Year, all you guys. Whoever's still soldiering on through this with me. Wow. Ugh. Okay. Whew. Torque, Arbiter, Piercer, Marksman, Magic. Dwarf isn't like other dwarves. Most people don't even realize he's one of the race until he comes close, and his kingly yellow beard, his heavy brow, and deep-set blue eyes. Torque was a dwarf born with giantism. So too tall for me. I love it. Sounds really cool, but I like my dwarfs tiny, baby. Yes, it is. All of the above. Correct. Favorite Arbiter is Ingrid. I think you're confused on what the prompt was, but yes, Ingrid's sick. Love the videos. Thank you for all the help with this game. Been climbing up this game because of me. Awesome. Great to hear it. Dwarven Healer looks like he's made of a single well-cut diamond. I love that. Very high starting HP and vortex range. His talent grants an ally under 50% a random boon between a shield, attack, and rage regen. I hate RNG on kits. Definitely the most informative quality of life creator for this game. It's my pleasure. Arbiter Dwarf, immediately what came to mind is Dane from The Hobbit. OP boss-killing multi-strike magic bruiser tank god. Sounds nice. Thandrick Ironfoot, 5'1", upon his mount, Erindral, a towering treant, bound to his will, an ancient pact. He's 10 feet tall. He's got dual axes, forest pack, iron root resolve, restores portion of their health, increases attack power. His axe is now a blaze of green inferno, increased attack range. Sounds pretty nice. Looks good. Is where you go for the heroes. Awesome. Love to hear it. Rod was the one that made the suggestion. Well, that's brilliant. Appreciate you doing that. Your footprint is immense comparatively. So if a 1% sub and watches might, yeah, I mean, he's up like almost 700 subs, I think. Maybe even is 700 now. Agathor, Crystalmancer of Symmetry. Crystalline Crown, gems of different types. Main power, when the ultimate is cast, all heroes in Dolores style range have all damage types. Don't know what that means. Damage received activates walls of crystals that have health bars. That's pretty cool. Again, another summoning of walls or gates. Thanks to what I do. My pleasure, Tylo. Thornton Rammer is a dwarven warrior, famous for charging his mounting ram. Given his dwarven nature, he has bonus both physical and magic resistance. Love it. Zorblix Star Shimmer, a celestial dwarf whose presence is dazzling. This can't be real, right? Love the website, super fast now. Yeah. Thank you. Can't imagine that somewhere in the world of Taya exists a dwarf named Arrow Towel, magical axe named Death. Sentient being takes the voice away from Arrow Towel but instills him in heightened senses, making precision ranged attack. That's pretty badass. Grateful for the website. My pleasure. Kajel, beard and brown hair with red highlights. He wields large double-edged axes. The weight of equipment does not interfere in any way with his agility. Origin unknown. Weapon was never found. My pleasure. City of Peas. How about a dwarf with a shiny golden armor and a golden beard as a flex? How about it, baby? How about that? Updated site, cool idea, would be based on Sindri. Lots of Sindri. I've learned a lot about Sindri and however you say it, Mjolnir today. Mjolnir? Is that how you say it? Because this is spelled wrong. Okay, we need a beer-drinking broke here riding a chained-up Ymerit. Don't put chains on my boy Ymerit. Spirit of the Holidays, I'd love to see a dwarf with Santa-esque features. A lot of red and gold trims. Picture Logan Grimnar from Warhammer. I'll take your word for it. Dwarf draped in a white cloak, glowing beard. Sounds nice. A legendary dwarf. I think of a dwarf who crafted Mjolnir, but Brokir's already in the game. So here's a bit of backstory. Loki's mischief and the wager. Bro. Loki's a trickster god. He's got to make amends. He approached the son of Ivaldi, master craftsman, Sif's golden hair, grow like natural hair to scalp. Skid Bladnir, a magical ship, and Gungnir, an unerringly accurate spear for Odin. That's Thalin's thing. Here's the creation. All right. So I'm assuming it's Sindri. Very, very good lore. And sounds like Norse mythology accurate. Whew. All right. I just can't. I can't even read all these words. You know that. I like the idea of dual faction tank, Arbiter North. Shield has one hand, oversized in the other, playing off of the lore. Would have skill where he slams his hammer to the ground. I want the ult to be an ode to the Hobbit. I don't love the Hobbit. I mean, I haven't read it, to be fair. I saw the first movie. I didn't love it. Why is this doing this? What the frick? I'll figure that out later. Comes to magicians. I already said I don't want any more magicians, baby. I'm sure it was beautiful, but big things website. Yep. So happy. Smash the staff in the earth, splits it. Sounds good. We love a magician. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh my God. If they came with Supreme Arbiter Dwarf, I think it would be cool. Also have a dual faction with entirely new faction. Sure, man. Hell yeah. Overly compensated staff. I'm going on my knees. I can't sit anymore. Slinging spells. Why not? Grimble McHammer praises hammer. His ultimate throws hammer up into the sky, hits a random place on the map. If there are monsters there, deals AoE damage. Sounds like too much RNG, but I love the name. Grimble McHammer's hilarious. Golden armor, big hammer. That checks out. We got air gear. Gear Stone is a stout, powerful dwarf standing tall. Every time it's 3 paragraphs, I'm just assuming it's ChatGPT at this point. I'm going to move on. Dwarf from the Arbiters reminded me of an episode you watched of Secret Levels series about D&D. There's a dwarf monk that would fit perfectly. He's a DPS with some support skills, dash ability. He does sound really good. Eamon would be a dwarf but also a leprechaun. Thanks for helping those of us excited about the game. My pleasure. Would pass a hero dwarf after the Dwarfs of Middle Earth by C.S. Lewis. Okay. Not sure how much can legally be used due to copyright. Battle axe, have plate armor, 2-range attack. Mountain gemstone, making all land enemies unable to pass through. I like that. Kale Thunderforge, the rogue arbiter, dwarf clad in midnight black armor. He's got a black hammer. When the skies crackle and the ground trembles, justice is delivered. Boom! Happy New Year, Fosme. Your website's really helped me. My pleasure. Need a heavy AoE or single target true damage DPS. Defense HP bonuses for each member added to the team from the faction. Ultimate is a drunken flurry of pure damage. Something like a mini Gone. All right. Incredible website. You like it. Thank you. Dwarf Arbiter Stone Mage. AoE just flinging massive rocks. Hell yeah. Shazami indeed. I don't think I skipped any. I'll prove it to you. Andrew Krause. Oh, I did skip it. Well, in my defense, Andrew, this was a novel and yours was one line. So I apologize. 2 words, Ingrid Mini-Me. Can you imagine Ingrid's cinematic while he's walking in those legs? But this time it's a dwarf. I can actually imagine, yeah. Thorin Steelhammer, burly, muscular. Wields a massive enchanted warhammer, Khazgar. Do you guys just make these words? Where do these words come from? Sounds cool, though. Freya's companion, Thelwyn. Who's Freya? Dwarven battle cleric, dealing damage with her hammer and shield, casting healing. I lost my train of thought. And buffing spells on Freya and her other companions. Should be a ground unit. Tabard over a mithril chainmail. Long red beards. She's younger. Again, I don't know who Freya is, but sounds cool. Goddess of love, war, and fertility in Norse mythology. I only know war mythology. Watcher of Realms Authority. Let's go. Thanks. Been a big fan of Fantasy Champs. God of War. Kratos of Stone. Rains stone upon his command. It sounds very cool. Gerfalcon. Terrible this kind of thing when it comes to doors, being more drawn to the dark stuff. Hope you get some great descriptions. We certainly have. Thank you, Gerfalcon. Love your site. Nice work. Cheers from Brazil. Thank you, Ken. The shout out to a fellow creator. Very tactful. 5 thumbs up plus a like and subscribe. Thank you. I thought that for some reason, I thought the 5 thumbs up was going to be a dwarf thing. Wowie, incredible tool. Awesome. Love it. Praise and Ingrid. Game's very generous. Keep doing what you're doing. I love these nice comments, and there's nothing I have to read about dwarves. Fantastic. Appreciate the hard work. Well done. Thank you, sir. We got loving all the content. Has helped me. I'm very happy to help you. This looks so great. We don't have to pay for it. Free 99, baby. I would enter the context, but I've seen way too many good posts, and you're not that creative. Honestly, thank you. Thank you for not being that creative. Literally just got the pack, but want to say thanks. Really love that. Artifact list with all the 25s. Yeah, came up with that forever ago. I'm glad people like it. That took me so long because you have to manually level every single artifact. Summoning pool feature is already super helpful. My pleasure. Guntour, the Protector. Arbiter Dwarf raises the defense of all allies based on his own defense. I do like that. His ultimate gives a temporary shield that protects against debuff once for its hero in range. So I guess the first debuff they try to place. That would be very unique for Semra. A dwarf with glowing white eyes, like an Aasimar in D&D with slight halo behind his blonde hair. This sounds great, but not like a dwarf. Looking forward to really having a good play with the website. Thank you. Tier list is the calculator. We can calculate how many summons. Yes, sir. My pleasure. No problem. Filter tool is amazing. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Tharwin the dwarf is a true believer of the Praetus button and channels his inner light to aid his allies. He has a white golden beard, his robe. He rides a noble griffin. His heals are especially effective for other arbiters. If he heals an arbiter, there's a short burst of true damage. I like that a lot, actually. That's a cool ability. This is borderline. Thrag Iron Mantle. We've seen a few Iron Mantles and Iron Banes. Thrag sports a heavily armored exo suit that hums with glowing blue runes. Is this 3 paragraphs? What do we see? Summons a mechanical turret, increases the defense of allies. Turret automatically attacks nearby enemies. When destroyed, it explodes, dealing AoE damage and stunning enemies. Lots of crowd control. Very unique sounding kit. A dwarven paladin with a Norse theme, a massive rune-infused hammer, glowing lightning eyes. His gloves emit lightning that runs all the way up the hammer, mounted on a giant white wolf, whereas a stern expression in the intro of him riding through the hordes of enemies, mowing them down, maybe you mean, all while white lightning strikes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Cobb. Fafnir, tank AoE radiant erosion, temporarily transforms into a dragon. Badass. Oh my god, we're so close. Oh my god. Rag Iron Mantle. Didn't we just have an Iron Mantle? Am I insane? Or did I read that one already and I forgot to heart it? Is that what happened? Am I crazy? Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. A cast out prince of his bloodline, Turstad, set forth. Yeah, I don't have time for pros. Supreme Arbiter Dwarf, who's a centaur. You read that right. A dwarf centaur tank covered head to foot in glowing faction brand armor. He's the Pegasus-style glowing wings. This sounds badass. Some kind of true damage buff. I like it. Arbiter Dwarf would obviously be a demigod version of my old World of Warcraft character. Bulging muscles, golden blonde hair, incredibly well-coiffed, braided top knot for hair. His weapon is glowing red, magical smithing hammer, drinks celebratory pitchers. Sounds great. Dwarf Arbiter hero, description. Oh my god. A dwarf who has dug too close to the core of the earth, imbuing with the powers of the planet. Didn't we read this one? The energy of the core has allowed him to see far and reaches the universe. We read something really similar to that. Maybe double posted. Been using the site for a while. It's my pleasure to give you it, assuming you like it. Shout out to Dr. D's. Love seeing that generosity. Totally. My pleasure. There we go. Cassandra in the rugged peaks of the ironclad mountains. So many ironclad mountains. What is the freaking ironclad mountains? Dwarf hero named Thrain Stonebreaker. Beard that gleams like molten gold. Armor adorned with intricate runes. Not just a warrior, but a living legend. His Warhammer Earth Shatter is a mighty weapon with arcane energy, allowing him to unleash devastating thunderous strikes. Clad in a cloak woven from sylvan threads, Sky Spider His presence radiant, charisma and strength. Booming laughter, epic tales. He's a hero of the people. We love a hero of the people. Dazzling feats in battle are celebrated in songs. Sounds pretty nice. The website's super fluid. Thank you, sir. It never shows mid-game sets. I already have something planned like that. I talked about it on stream yesterday. You already bought it, Lameo. He got Jira. Pretty sweet. We're getting there, baby. A dwarf reminiscent of Fafnir from Norse mythology. Dual faction, Arbiter and Cursed, or Arbiter and Chaos. Gains tankiness with extra block. He ults Ingrid, switches to Dragon form. Another Dragon form one. Very cool to see filters. I was looking at it the other day, wishing I could minimally filter, so this is huge. Dobar Killai is a Dwarven warrior. His appearance has one eye missing. Sounds kind of cool. This is too much, though. Little dwarf, big hammer, huge beard. Little dwarf, big hammer, huge beard. Dwarven Lord, full plate armor, decorated with light reflecting and golden crystals. This is ChatGPT. It must be. Dope of you to do this for everyone. Shout out to D's. Agreed. Shout out to D's. Go follow him. Appreciate your fastidious nature and free website. My pleasure. Best website for the game. I mean, obviously. Thargroon Stone Judger, a name that evokes both his dwarven heritage and his role as a resolute enforcer of justice. I do like that. Dwarven ancestors delivering crushing blows to his foes. Blows to his foes. Blows to his foes. Filter's incredible. Thank you, Jaw6. What you do without the video and website. Thank you. Thank you very much. Light Forger, legendary dwarf, unique ability to capture light in his craft. Can use holy weapons, damage his allies. I feel like we're on a cold streak here. None of these are blowing me away. Oh, cool. I didn't even see Dr. D's. Let's see. Did he get 700 yet? No. So he's up 670 subs, which is pretty sweet. Dwarven Marksman Galdur is a heavy hand ballista, wears a dark cloak. He triggers his ult by drinking a magic concoction that clears his system instantly. Amazing work on the site, Daily Visitor. Thank you very much, Luke. I like this one. This one's pretty good. Ex-Monster Hunter background. He tends to be stoic, good-natured. It's a good one. Thurgrim Iron Sunder. Arbiter Piercer. Range 3 tiles forward, 2 to the side. Ultimate attacks air and ground units. Proud Arbiter maintaining balance in the depths. Hybrid of Ornate Arbiter playing Engraved Sigils. Raw Rugged Piercer enhancements. 115% magic and piercing damage alternating every 30 seconds. Oh, that killed it for me. That's unusable. Cool idea, but that makes it unusable. Torvald, Light's Bastion, a stalwart dwarven tank who embodies the divine protection of the Supreme Arbiter faction. Lethal damage from nearby enemies, converting it to a temporary shield. I like that a lot. That one's fun. Maladra, the wife of Borit, who is part of a long line of celestial blacksmiths that create divine weapons. She also created the gauntlets for Borit as a token of her love. Support due to lack of combat experience. Website's great. Thank you very much. Ingrid stands up from her chair. Her chair morphs into a mechanical dwarf, and the back of her chair is building his crystal. The back of a chair is building his giant crystal axe. There you have it. Cool-looking Arbiter dwarf and a standing Ingrid skin. I mean, you gotta respect it. 2 frickin' birds with 1 stone. 2 birds with but a single stone. Track Thor. Clutch snipe at the end for Track Thor. And oh my God, we're on the last one, guys. Pop off chat if you're still there. It says 100 people, 80 people are there. I'm sure half of you are asleep, but wow. Oh my God. We made it to the end. User friendly. Oh my God. I played Warhammer Fantasy with my friends years ago. I used dwarves. Dwarves had runes that could be applied to their gear that granted special abilities. I made a dwarf champ that could throw his Warhammer at a great distance, almost always killing whoever it hit, and return to him. We need a dwarf that wields... Why is this loose? We need a dwarf that yields his own version of Mjolnir, or a fighter with crazy range on his ult, lightning, magic, damage, and stun. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year! Okay. Holy crap. Oh my God. That was one of the more arduous things I've done in my life. That was brutal. So these are our semifinals, and then the finals. This should be pretty easy. Please, this is how it's gonna work for people that didn't understand. Let me actually pick the random name, wheel of names. What we're gonna do, we're gonna pick a winner. If the winner's not here, the winner has 1 hour to claim. All right. I read every comment. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're saying I didn't read yours, MD Sparky? I don't even see one there. See? Unless it was under a different name. Chase Rogers? You're right here. I read this one and I said it's Trenda from Raid. I don't want to do that, and I skipped it. What do you mean, Chase? We reread it. Okay, so we're gonna pick the winner, and if the winner doesn't claim it in an hour, we're gonna pick from not even this list, just anyone in stream right now. We're gonna pick another winner, and that person has to commit to being available in an hour. Otherwise, it defeats the purpose of the runner-up. All right, so where are we? Whose name isn't showing up? What do you mean? Read a 5-page bio for one. Yeah, I'm saying there's a chance. What are you upset about, Brian? I don't even like. Is this you? Literally just got the pack. What? Brian Stoddard? There's only 2 Brians here. I don't know what to tell you. Unless your name's different. Someone else? I mean, what are your guys' names as? El Duego, I definitely read yours. I remember reading Duego. Boom, El Duego. I read this one. I don't know what to tell you. You also might have submitted late. If it was 1 hour, I might have just skipped over it before it said however many minutes. I don't really know what to say. Someone else? There's no someone else here. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Guys, I can't check all of you guys. There's an Austin. As you can see, I read it already. I said yours was GPT. Then I didn't like it. All right, let's move on. All right, so this is our semifinals. Duego, I'm saying we didn't like it. It wouldn't make the list. Meteor makes it to the finals. Meteor, and we'll do one more. I said 2 from the semis will make it to the finals. And Jacob Williamson. All right, so those are our finalists. Are we all content? I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, I read everything that showed up. What more could I do? Maybe someone reported yours and it got it taken off. There's nothing we can do. All right, let's see. We're going to pick the winner now. Let's see if the winner is not in chat, we have to pick a runner-up. The winner has 1 hour to claim. So without further ado, are we ready? Give me some R's in the chat if we are ready. I think in the finals we have 21 candidates. So you all have like a 4.8% chance or something. I mean, what is that? Everyone has a 4. Yeah, I was right. 4.8. 4.76% chance. All right, let's go. So get ready if you're a finalist to see if your name is picked so you get to win. Potato Wizard, are you here? Potato Wizard. Is that our big winner? Potato Wizard, are you there? It is a good name. Potato Wizard has 1 minute, and if Potato Wizard doesn't step up, we'll pick the runner-up. And then we're not pulling again from this. No, I've gone through the thing multiple times, guys. What the heck? Where did it go? Magical and mechanical golden armor like Setrum with a long ass beard and a big head. When he casts the ultimate, the suit holds him out from the long beard, spinning him like a propeller, throwing him in the air at the furthest away enemy in the map and self-destructing. I actually love this one. And then the suit gains health and remains dormant, and you can't use the suit again until he's revived. Picking the runner-up is going to be right here in chat. So I think I should be able to. Give me 1 second. I think we can just go on Streamlabs. Is that how I normally do it? I think so. Right? And then we can just do a normal raffle. Is he here? Has Potato Wizard showed up? Yeah. The runner-up will be someone in chat for sure. Yeah, so if you get picked as runner-up, you have to wait 60 minutes. Otherwise, you can't be runner-up. I'm giving him an hour. That's fair. But we'll pick the runner-up now. And this will be just for people in chat. So you don't even have to have commented on the video now to be the runner-up. All right. So it should be Cloudbot, I think. It should be a raffle. Do you guys see raffle? I've done this before. Polls. Am I blind? There should be something that says raffle here, if I'm not mistaken. No, I think an hour's fair. I just messaged him. Where's the raffle button? I don't get this. Yeah, you got to go add giveaway. Okay, is it just giveaway? Giveaways. Haha. Okay, great. Okay, runner up for RB pack. I'm gonna open this now. We'll leave it open for 3 minutes. Ready? Go. What? You are runner up if Potato doesn't claim. All right, let's go. Boom. It has begun. Raffle time. Go, go, go. Just one entry per person, everybody. Reminder. All right, Potato Wizard. Potato Wizard. What to do with you, Potato Wizard? Yeah, my apologies, guys, that this took forever. What? What is this art? All right. I think we're good. We got 86 entries. You guys have a 1 in 86 chance. Potato hasn't messaged me, so actually I do have a message request. Not from the potato guy, I don't think. Let's see. Guys, I'm so tired. That was exhausting reading all that stuff. I'm certain the bot's working. You can literally see the tickets going up. Okay, let's end the thing. Oh no, I paused it. Whoops. Did I pause it? Oh no, it timed out. I need to pick a winner. What's going on here? Wait, what happened? Close entries. Okay. Resume entries. All right, it's back open. Yeah, you can see it going up. See? Oh, God. I still got to eat dinner, too. All right, we're going to close this in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You did get a ticket, dude. Like, you guys are all like, it's so woe is me. Everyone that did it is there. So who's saying they didn't get one? I'm sure you're there. There you go. Lord A Cat Caser. There you go. If you did exclamation mark raffle, you got a ticket. End of story. All right, close entries. Let's pick a winner. All right, at Wisdom. Wisdom, are you there? It's closed now. Wisdom, are you there? Raffle's closed, guys. Wisdom says hi. All right. Wisdom, DM me. Can you be available? Wisdom, in like, let's say at midnight my time, so like 40 minutes from now or something. And if I don't hear from him then, it will be you. Where did he say? Yes, I will be. Okay, Wisdom. So keep hanging out. Thank you to everybody who participated. So Potato Wizard is our winner. But if it very well could be wisdom if we don't hear from Potato Wizard. Thank you guys. I'm sorry that took so flippin' long. I'm gonna do my Guild Wars really, really fast if anyone wants to hang out and watch that. And yeah, I will definitely think of an improved solution for the future. I promise. Because I think that was probably hard for you guys to watch, and that was torture for me to do. But I'll say once we finish my Guild Wars, we'll do Wisdom's poll unless I hear from Potato. Oh, Mamma Mia. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. What Vance said, in case somehow Wisdom isn't free, if somehow Wisdom isn't free, we'll do one more, okay? So this is going to be the backup runner-up. But if you win this, you have to guarantee 1,000,000% you'll be there. All right? And then we're done. We do not need more than 2 runner-ups. I promise. Okay? And I'm only keeping this open for 1 minute. All right? Go. $40 seconds. 38 seconds. 26 seconds. I haven't even checked on the Guild Wars. Oh, we're winning. Oh, I'm in the wrong guild. Oh, whoops. Oh, I still got to finish this takeover. Frick. I'll finish this takeover after the stream. You guys need to watch that. All right, I'm going to close the takeover in 10 seconds. Three, two, one. Oscar Roswald. Oscar Roswald. Are you there, Oscar? Mr. Roswald. Mr. Roswald. Oscar. I'm only gonna wait like 30 seconds, Oscar. There he is. All right. So if somehow Potato isn't here and Wisdom isn't here, it goes to Oscar. There you go. So if we don't hear from Potato, then it will be Wisdom. And if Wisdom isn't here, it will be Oscar. All right, enough of all this. Time for some Guild Wars. Wish me luck. Oh, yeah, I knew we were losing because I was like, they're messaging so much, we must be losing. Seems like it's already over, so I don't even need it. It doesn't even matter. So I guess, holy crap, some of these teams. Double take is weird. Also, I gotta check my defense. How did I do? Dang, they beat my Morgan defense. 6 and 4? Only 10 times I got attacked? This guy beat my Ingrid defense. I don't care about Guild Boss. I can just auto it before bed. Doesn't matter. So they beat my Ingrid defense with Maw? How? Oh, this guy. I see. Wow, I almost killed Ma too. That was so close. That blows. If my Ingrid was A5, I would have won. Alas. And then how did they beat my Morrigan defense? Let's see. They used rock throwers against me? My Morrigan died? Oh, did I not? I might not put HP on my Morrigan. Oh, that's how. Freaking bookkeeper. I gotta fix that. That's terrible. And then they got Honora. Is that what happened here? Wow, crazy. Yeah, that was brutal. Reading those comments is probably the worst thing that ever happened to me. I need way more HP on Morgan. All right. Raffle's over. The raffle is over. Okay, let's just people tried against that defense and lost. You just did one flyer out of the gate. Dang. To switch her to single target. Yeah. I mean, isn't what by using Brokier here, isn't this out of Ingrid range anyway? Or no, it's not. Is it really not? Can't see shit. Okay. It's only 390k. Can't we just rock thrower his Mari? Couldn't we just rock throw his Mari and then fly, like time out IX and then fly? I will never do this again. Like I'm so tired and I'm so hungry. At one point, I thought I was gonna get another video done today. Yeah, I gotta be honest. So many people like I never win. It's like 600 people commented, right? What were the chances you were gonna win? It's one. It's one person. I hate Maw. I hate Maw defense. Maw strats. All right, let's just YOLO. I don't have. I honestly, I don't have the time or patience for any of this stuff. Over here. This is an annoying defense. I actually have no idea how I'd beat this. I guess with Maw. Dang. Ugh. Yeah, I just need to try a whole other spot. I should probably learn how to beat this defense. All right, I'll watch. I'll watch. Ugh. No one's even beaten it. All right. Good night, Nismo. I might just like not do my attacks. I'm so over this. I don't want to be playing any game right now, and I still have to do takeovers. Double blue boys. Healer. Doggies. All right, I can try that. All right, yeah, let's just YOLO. Maw drops and guild boss. I've been like I don't even know how far. I've been so close to getting Maw level 2 for so long, and he just doesn't drop. 36 out of 40. He just doesn't drop. I've got to do it. Finish that Gear Aid 5 takeover. And yeah. I have other ones, but I'm going to be too tired to do them tonight. I'm so tired. I forgot who I need. I need the doggies. That's basically it, right? Where are my dogs? Definitely should have waited for 10. That was so stupid. I think it's already over. It's over before it started. I think it's over before it started. That was so terrible. I shouldn't have effed up. It's over before it started. It's a song I'm working on, guys. It's called It's Over Before It Started by the Yang Yang Twins. My doggies are dead before it began. Where are my dogs? I know, Hawkus. Some of us had to read dwarf mythology for 2.5 hours straight tonight. Okay, Hawkus? Kick me out of the guild. I don't care. Kill that arrogance. No, kill him. Oh, he didn't die. It sucks to suck. Oh my god, it sucks to suck. And I suck so much, so I can speak from experience. It sucks to suck. We've already selected the winners. Yes. Yes. We have already selected the winners. And let me tell you, Infinity Carrot, it was not you. Unless your name's Potato Wizard, it was not you. It really sucks to suck. Oh my god, it sucks. It sucks so bad to suck. Let me tell you something about someone who sucks. That person's me, and it sucks to suck. Ugh. You never know. Double flyers. Why not? That arrogance almost died. If this was my first attempt, what I would do is I could switch my dogs to first spot, and then it would have worked. Maybe. We would have had a better shot at least. All right. I'm not even going to look at other people's strats. For this one, probably, I don't know. I'm sure this is beatable somehow. I play no other games. What else should I bring? The Scourge with the speed up. That's nice. My Shadowcasters are still level 4. I don't think they're going to do anything except die. All right, let's see it. My eyes definitely don't feel good, if that's what you're asking. No, 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 don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh my god. We had it for a second. Yeah, maybe if these Necros were level 5, we would have had it. Just do one hound. I don't got this. What can I change? Or should I try something else? We can try what Aaron's saying. Let's just try what Aaron's saying. Let's mix it up. Same thing again. I think just to mix it up sake, I want to do what Aaron's saying. Keep in mind though, I have level 4 shadow, so that's gonna hurt in a huge way. Before he re-ults. Yeah. Well, if there's a similar defense, let me go. We'll try that on the next one. Score. I guess the theory of the case is we kill. Yeah, I haven't done anything yet, dude. Let me set it up, please. I'm still looking. Let's try. I think we're gonna get insta destroyed, just for the record. Probably should have done that back, but whatever. Don't die, shadows. Yeah. Well, at least we saw it coming. Better bet might have just been using the rare tanks. Dang, those freezes are evil. I like how they never even aim for a Nora. It's pretty special. All right, are we gonna go 0 for 8? I haven't gone 0 for 8, maybe ever. Certainly not in any recent memory. But I don't have the sauce, and this guild is brutal. I'm not gonna do any prep like I'd normally do. So we suffer. We suffer. Simple as that, baby. Still no answer from Potato Wizard. So if you're still there, Wisdom, it might be your time very shortly. Oh, it was Ronan. Ronan's our best player. It doesn't. I can't really copy him. Level 5 lightning guards. Let's just see what he does. So at 10, he did a Pharaoh. Then he did double lightning. And then a healer. How'd those boys get through? Yeah, I mean, if they're not going to get through, but let's try it. Why not? Why not? I've got nothing to lose. If we see another team like that, Aaron, we can try it. I don't know, Hawkins. Are there any other teams I should try out? Did he do front for the Pharaoh? I feel like he probably would have. I don't know. I guess we'll see. I think we'll do like back probably, right? Then we got to get those healers. Oh, it was over before it started. The keep and stronghold 1. Let's do it. I just want to be done with my tickets. I'd love to win 1. If we're 0 for 7, I'll try really hard on the last one. What should I do, Hawkus? This? Spideys, doggies. Double Spideys and doggies. Whoop. That's funny. It's just trying to beat R, just trying to beat I. That's pretty funny. Let's try. That's pretty funny. If broke here freezes you, yeah, there's that too. That was very funny. It'd be pretty sick, Rogue. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty sick. That's so stupid. It's like cheating. Oh, GvG God! GvG God! Ingrid and Pratus my ass, baby. Oh yeah. The replay is gonna make him literally ill. Oh no, the freeze. And now all of Eyes stupid stuff are there. It was over before it started. I have to do it. If I quit, do we still get the one through? Or do I have to let it time out? I thought for a second maybe I was gonna squeak one more boy through. Ugh. Dunzo, baby. We'll take it. All right, last fight. Last fight. We gotta go try. This is the last one. We'll take this one serious. This Gon defense. This is a crazy little thing. Ding 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 ding. Necro. Fool. Healer right after. Okay. Templar. Healer. Fool again. One Necro. This is a crazy win that he pulled out here. That's a crazy win. What can we do? Wait, this is a Sung Wukong defense. This must be a pretty high awakening. Lots of stuns. Where's the wind? Where are the winds hiding out? Where them winds at, baby? Let's watch this first one. Let's watch Voodoo. I think my account's stronger than Voodoo. This must have been Hawk. I will call this. This was Hawkus on Voodoo's account. Because you see those double blue tanks, you know it's Hawkus. Yes, sir. We're way too high right now. We're in the 30s. I need Hawkus instruct me about the affiliation. I'm not gonna watch it back either. We're just gonna YOLO. If I'm not mistaken, it goes Fool, Epic Tank, double Blue Boys, and then double Dogs. Is that it? All right. Moment of truth, the moment of truth, the moment of truth. We're going to do this nice and sloppy, just like we like it. What? I dropped it. Not that sloppy. Come on. No. It's not my guy. Frick. You guys saw me drop it. You saw me drop that fool. Toast. Ruined. Destroyed. Don't die! No, Valdi's about to ult. Frick. Thank you, August. All right, guys. Should we do the pack opening? Are you there, Wisdom? He hasn't answered me yet. He's clearly not going to answer me. Are you ready, Wisdom? I'm going to send you the money. Can you DM me on Discord and I'll send you the money, Wisdom? And then I want to go to sleep. I really want to go to sleep. Really want to go to sleep. Yes, I really want to go to bed. Oh, I really want to have a bite to eat and tuck myself into bed. Oh, yes, I really want. If Wisdom wants me to, yeah. Really want to go to sleep. Wisdom, I got your Wisdom just said the keyword for me. Let me know in DMs how to send you the money. Do you have PayPal or Zelle or, I don't know, Venmo? Zelle? Okay. I'm asking if he wants to open it on stream. I'm waiting for his answer. He's like, he's teasing me now. He's MIA. My Chase app is open, my friend. We're gonna have to give this to Oscar. Oh, he's typing. And he said, well, we're gonna open it on stream, guys. So there you go. It's true. The last one I opened, I got Ingrid. Just waiting for his Zelle. I acknowledge. Just let me send him the money. All right. Pay, add. How do you just search on Zelle? 302. Can you confirm your name for me in chat, Wisdom? All right, you should have the money now. You're going to have to top up yourself, though, because I don't know how to do that. All right, payment confirmed, it says. He received the money, guys. There we go. $70 in Wisdom's pocket. Tough day to be Potato Wizard. Can everyone, if anyone's at home with a vessel filled with water, can you pour one out for Potato Wizard? One plant watered. Tough day to be Potato Wizard. Brutal. Brutal. All right, I don't know how to top up W Gold, so I sent him cash and on like with my bank app, and he's gonna top up. And once you're topped up, Wisdom, send me your email login, and we'll log in. Do 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 rain. This is what everyone's been asking me. I'll answer the questions because I know what you guys have been asking me. You guys are asking me. I know what you're thinking. I know what you want to ask me. Is Jack in the box open right now? 24/7? I didn't know that. That's spicy. To be honest, I don't even know if my stomach can handle it, but I kind of want to eat something unhealthy. Potato Wizard won, but he missed out because the stream went for so long. I don't think he was here, and the pack's about to expire, so I had to move on to the runner up. Because this expires in 58 minutes, so. I think actually you can get a little bit more W gold than, right? Because you get the discounts, right? I sent $70, so maybe you can get like $75 worth of W gold. Buy yourself something nice. Plenty of time for wisdom, but not for Potato Wizard because I'm going to sleep. Oh yeah, use my smile one. Good point. Oh man, I'm freaking exhausted. Get off my account. Okay. You guys just hear my burp, be honest. Vance, if you go to Jack in the Box wherever you live, I'll go to Jack in the Box here. Is that a deal? It's midnight, like exactly midnight on the minute. But I'm just really tired. I haven't slept much the past week or two. I wake up no later than 8 a.m. every day, and many days I'm up till like 4 doing takeovers. So no complaints. I mean, it's good for my business, but I've fallen asleep during takeovers twice. Yeah, Jake's. I think I would love to get matched up against Jake's guild again. They beat us, not like that crazy. Jake's account is amazing. We couldn't take him out, but that was like a fairly close matchup. They beat us. Yeah, Jack in the Box is unhinged. That's what I would describe it as. We beat them? Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, we did. Right, we were live and Jake showed up. I forgot. I just feel like I'm already farting. Just thinking about the Jack in the Box, I'm farting. Yeah, right. Jake's team is really good though. He had like some 550k BP keep team. What's up, Kamifo? I had never been to Jack in the Box until I moved to Utah. I go there because, especially since it's Utah and like the way things work on Sundays and stuff, things close really early here, and then everything's closed on Sundays. Yeah, I think Jake's team is like untouched. Like there's certain places that I just have ended up going to because I need to go someplace at like 12:30 a.m. or it's like Sunday at 9 o'clock and I don't want to go to In-N-Out. But yeah, you can go to Jack in the Box and you get like a chicken sandwich, 2 tacos, egg rolls, and a milkshake for like $13. No, we're going to be kindred spirits. I go where I live, you go where you live, and then we both take a bite, and we know somewhere in the world, someone somewhere is also shoving grease down their throat. They don't have a Jack in the Box in Ogden. Ogden's like a big city, right? Ogden's got to be like over 100,000 people. 87. Okay. That's still, you would think it would have it. They have it in my town. How big is my town? I would think I'm like, oh wow, we're 84,500. So very comparable. I'm just a Salt Lake Valley boy. What do you want me to say? If you search Ogden, the first hit is Ogden a Mormon city? Ogden is Utah's colorful history. Ogden, Utah's colorful history. Despite its Mormon roots, Ogden was once a lawless frontier town, teeming with larger-than-life legends and colorful characters. I love In-N-Out fries. I know they're not for everyone, but they're my favorite. I love them. Oh, baby, I would go for In-N-Out right now, but I think they closed at midnight. Also, I don't want to drive that far. It's like 5 minutes further, and I'm so tired. In-N-Out, Harriman, Utah. Closes at 1 a.m. I don't have the sauce for it. I should go there. It's much healthier than Jack in the Box. But I think I'm going to do the latter, baby. We do have a winner. I already sent him the money. I'm just waiting for him to load up the W gold, and then we're going to pull for him. You do have one. I knew there's no way you wouldn't have one in Ogden, Jeremy. On the East Coast, I would say there's a couple things. The two things I don't eat that much fast food, right? Definitely more than any person should, but it's not that much. The two like chains that are unbelievable and I go to every week are In-N-Out and Mo Betta's. Any Utah people here know Mo Betta's. Mo Betta's is my number. If I could bring Mo Betta's back to New York with me, it's amazing. And it is healthy. But everything else I can do without. Like they have some nice stuff here. Like I like Costa Vida a lot, but like I don't need it. I don't need it. Like I haven't been to Costa Vida in like a month. There's no world where I could go a month without going to Mo Betta's. I've never heard of Crystal. I don't know if they have White Castle here. There's definitely White Castle in New York. There's winners. Yeah, we're all done. We're just wait. We're gonna pull for him in a second. He might have ran with my money. Guys, I think Wisdom took the money and ran. I guess technically it's his money now, so what can I do? It's out of my bank account. It's gone. My cash is gone. He's working on it, he says. Oh, it's also his first time using W Gold. Well. Happened to the pouring rain. I actually just toasted my run. All right, with Ingrid, since she has nothing to hit, we got to place her slightly earlier. How deep is your love? How deep is how deep is? I really want to know. 'Cause I saw a dark of pouring rain. Seb is getting put on timeout for 1 minute. Bye, Seb. Oh yeah, dude, White Castle's trash. I mean, it's nice that you can get a bunch all at once, but Denny's is trash too. Sorry, Jeremy. No, In-N-Out burgers are legitimately good. They're like made in like as healthy a way as you're gonna make a greasy burger. Their fries are the healthiest fast food fries there are, and they all taste fantastic, and it's cheap as shit. Kind of unbelievable Tallulah can't keep them alive. It's like they didn't want Tallulah to be a healer, honestly. I might not have geared her if I'm being honest. Or like properly geared her. No, that should be good enough. I mean, the attack's a little light, I guess. No, Shake Shack has the best burger, but it's like literally twice the price of In-N-Out, so. In-N-Out's like the number one. If I don't get a milkshake, In-N-Out's the number one fast food where I don't feel bad at all after I eat it. Like I don't feel sick at all. I'm 30 years old now, so almost all of it makes me feel sick. Mo Betta's also, I never feel sick. Yeah, Shake Shack is like not fast food, honestly. It's like it's twice the price of In-N-Out. It's like fast casual or whatever. You see, Hollow is healing for 23k. The passive, like continuous heal from Tallulah is 8k with identical gear. I'm getting Jack in the Box regardless. I've already decided because I the only other food I have is my factor meals in the fridge, which would taste nice, but it's like a little healthy, and they're not that big. Um, I would like some like nice unhealthy nasty stuff. No, hot sit. Oh, you bitch. I knew I should have waited to ult with her. I was got impatient. Let's see. Did he answer? All right, guys, are we ready to pull this for him? He got the thing. What kind of milkshake? I don't know if I'm gonna get a milkshake for sure, to be honest. I'm definitely gonna get the 2 tacos for $1. I don't think I'll get a burger. My girlfriend loves the burgers there, but I don't know. I think I'll get a chicken sandwich. All right, after this run, we're gonna do it, Wisdom. So I got your email now. Thank you. Sourdough Jack. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna get that, but it's pretty good. I like the buttery smash burger. That's good, but that would make me feel so bad right now, so I can't have that. I hope this is stage 6 because this is gonna make me pretty nervous if this is only stage 5. Like we'll still we're definitely gonna beat the next stage. I don't know if we can beat 2 stages past this. We don't most of these heroes don't have skill ups, and our gears like yeah not that good for this kind of content. It doesn't come out as pleasant as it goes. That's accurate. All right, you ready, guys? Okay, thank God that was stage 6. Are you guys ready? Everybody wish Wisdom luck. We're going to do his pull right now, and then that will be the end of the stream. Thanks for hanging out this whole time. I thought this would be a 1 hour long stream. I was incorrect. Maybe an hour and a half, I thought. We've just passed 4 hours. So here you go. This is the first thing I've ever bought in Watcher of Realms. That's a fact. I guess technically he bought it and I just sent him the money, but this is the closest I've come to paying in the game. You know, I put money that went for the game. You know. I see why YouTubers do this though, right? Like I bought the thing, Deegs bought the thing, Deegs, Dr. D's bought the thing, and Dr. D's got 700 subscribers, right? Like it works. It works. You see why people do those big giveaways. All right, guys. Moment of truth. How hype is this going to be if we get something special? Wisdom won. Wisdom in chat won. All right, are we ready? Oh, a level 60 account too? Okay, I probably will film this. Okay, so inspired by the fantastic Dr. D's, I decided to get into the holiday spirit and not just give away things like takeovers and stuff like that and do a bunch of streams. We are going to do the $70 Supreme Arbiter guaranteed legendary pack for Wisdom. We did a big giveaway. He was the big winner. We've got the W gold now. I just sent him $70. He said he topped up. He did. Phenomenal. Let's take a very quick peek at the gallery. He's got the Praetus, which is amazing. Level 60 account. No Ingrid. Basically, we can't go wrong because even a constant stupe would be good. And obviously, Praetus stupes are phenomenal. We would love to get you know who. I don't want to jinx it. I'm curious what his Praetus is at A0. A1 Praetus is huge too. So without further ado, is it all worth it? The second you click this, it happens. 3, 2, 1. Pop goes that weasel. Brand new Eunomia. Dang. We'll definitely take it because it's new. Very anticlimactic when it's someone without a cinematic. I did this once for a viewer and it was Ingrid, so it was a big cinematic. She's definitely solid. She'll help this account, but absolutely not who we were looking for, let's be honest. Keep in mind, this pack was not just a new Eunomia, but 3 legendary summoning crystals, skill crystals, excuse me, and 3,000 diamonds. Decent healer, very good for BP. Probably the least desirable option in the bunch, I gotta be honest. But hey, Wisdom got it for free. Happy holidays, everybody. Woo! Could have been Ingrid. Her cleanse is really bad. Her cleanse is so inconsistent. You really can't count on it. It's my pleasure, man. Let's see. Eunomia. Here you go. Every 40 seconds, she dispels debuffs from 3 allies. You can get this to be every 30 seconds. That is not good enough at all. You can see at A3, all of her bounce heals have a 10% chance to dispel stuff. All of her stuff is bouncing, right? So that's pretty cool. I think it's once you've triggered this twice. Is that correct? Oh, here. Each heal will bounce 2 extra times. Each bounce will give this. The heals are very high. She's one of the better, just in terms of healing. She's about as good as it gets in the game. But yeah, you can build her really fast, right? Because she's got the crazy attack speed boost. So that's really nice. She's a good hero. She'll help you, especially in an account like this. She'll help you a lot. But she can't cleanse. She can't. Not consistently. All right. Congrats, Wisdom. Thank you guys so much for watching. I am out of here. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Bye.